Okay. Continue. It looks like we're live. I just gotta check the thing. Gotta check the thing, see how we're looking. See if it's compressed or not. See if Doordash did the compressed thing. No, it looks good. Looks legit. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to the live stream. I'm sitting, there's my microphone. No, that's just the dead cat. All right. Let's put that back up there. Okay, welcome to the live stream. Just sitting in the parking lot, and I'm about to hook up the text-to-speech system so that we'll have communication. It's good to communicate. So I'll let you know when I can hear you. I can hear you. What's up, Mark? What's up, Bessie? What's up? Kickflip Collector in the house. We got Michael. We got Margie. Steven, Fireside. What's good? How y'all doing? Okay. Put this back up. Fuel filler tube was bad on what car? All right, so I'm sitting outside of Nancy's Pizzeria, but I'm not on the curb because I had to start the live stream. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go into a parking spot. So I'm in a parking spot right now. 2022 Outlander had a fuel filler tube that was bad. Interesting. Was it leaking? Sketchy if it was. You're at 53? Yeah, I'll let you guys know the numbers in just a second. 12-hour day, 232. Good job. Kickflip, that's pretty good. Solid day. Smell like gas? Well, dude, that's not good. Yeah, definitely bad. Somebody's been playing Mario all day. That's cool. Just subscribe. That's cool. Thank you, David. TJ Buster in the house. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. They replaced it. Good. Puzzled Elephant's in the house. Welcome in, Puzzled Elephant. Everybody say hello to Puzzled. Be here in the background when you finish work. Okay. Thank you, Crystal. Have a good rest of your work. So far, my totals are $113.32. $113.32. I have on board nothing, but I'm about to have on board the first of a double, which is going to be a 1287 double. And we are 78 deliveries out of 100. So I need 22 more deliveries. Don't think it's going to happen tonight, to be honest with you. It's probably going to happen tomorrow early in the day. So anyway, let me do this. Let me go get this order real quick. Let me go pick this up, and I'll be right back. I'm going to put you guys right there. Let you check out the parking lot, I guess, whatever. And I will be right back to get, to go to Burger King next, but we're at Nancy's. So I'm going to go pick up this Nancy's Pizzeria, and let's get the ball rolling. I just figured it was a good opportunity to go ahead and get the live stream started since I didn't know when the next good opportunity would be. So. Man, that order took way too long. I could have hung out with you guys for another like 5 minutes. I didn't know it was good. Dude, that Nancy's Pizzeria is hit or miss. During dinner, a lot of times I don't like to go there because of that. They only have the one oven. I think that's part of it. And yeah, so Heather, thank you for the gifted membership, Kickflip Collector. Congratulations. And let me get this mobile hotspot on so that I can turn that on so I can actually see when those things happen. So let's get that going, because that's the third phone. The fourth phone. Sorry. Ricky Silver. What's good? Yeah, Kickflip, you got a gifted membership from Heather. So that's pretty awesome, and congratulations, and thank you, Heather, for that. Let me get this going. Okay, now we're back online. All right, cool. Sweet. So I got 100% on that one. I can change the charger over to this one. Let me do that real quick. And now that we got that rolling, I can access the chat if I need to. Troy, we got Troy in the house. Tail Horse is in the house. We got RD is back. Doug, we have 4 phones running right now to fuel the operation. It's not necessary, but it makes it a lot smoother. All right, so Heather, you asked for my totals. We're at $113.32. That's our totals at the moment. Yeah, that's what I was just telling you there. And then we have one on deck that is $12.35. It's split up in between 2 dashes, by the way. What's up, XO? It's split up in between 2 dashes. The first dash today was $100.45. Then the second dash was $12.87 so far. And then, of course, we have the... Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, this offer is $13.35. So, anyway, yeah. So, $113.32 plus $13.35 on deck. We got to go to Burger King. So, let's go do that. This order took so long. I'm sure the Burger King order is probably ready, if I had to guess. This is one of my least favorite parking lots in Raleigh right now. And it's because the Trader Joe's just came in and it took over. Used to be a dead parking lot, a lot of space. Trader Joe's came in, just a lot of crazy stuff. Vast Prairie Sky is in the house. What's up, Vast Prairie Sky? Thank you for coming up and saying hello. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Lurking while you're working. A lot of people do, I think, lurk while they work. And I appreciate that. And I understand. But I'm also thankful that you're able to get a chance to come up and chat. So thank you. Thank you for that. All right, let's get out of this parking lot. Feeling a little better than yesterday, Heather? That's good. Yeah, it can be rough, that dental work. Brittany J in the house. All right, we're going to Burger King. Welcome to Burger King, where you rule. I'm gonna roll this back down. Your face feeling better from the incident? That's good. Glad to hear that, RD. So everybody's healing. We have a wave of healing going across the group. A wave of healing. That's good. We got a red light, though. That's not good. What's up with that? Not a big fan of that. Oh, yeah. My earnings, yeah, they're a little better than yesterday this time. I did also still take a nap, but I think I started about an hour earlier. As well as I got a double today that was $30, so that really bumped me up. I was at 70, and then I hit 100. Then I went and took a nap. I felt like I really shouldn't be driving at that point, so I took a nap. We're good now. And then I just basically started the dash not long ago, got some fuel, cleaned the windshield, and here we are. And then took like one order, and then here we are. So that's pretty much the deal for the day. That's what it looked like, and that's what it's looking like. And we need 22, I think it is, maybe, deliveries to hit this goal. Now, I thought I was going to be able to hit by today. I don't think that's going to happen necessarily. Statistically, it probably shouldn't. Tomorrow, probably early tomorrow, I'll hit it. If we have a good night tonight, then that, and then that's the extra $100. So that's good. I mean, that's not bad. An extra $100 across 4 days is $25 extra a day. That's kind of how I look at it. So I'll take that. Bud Files, welcome in. Hope you all are doing well out your way. Okay, this is the Burger King. I'm not even gonna back in. I'm just gonna pull right in, and hopefully we can get in and out. That's what I'm really looking for. Just a quick transaction. Be right back. All right. Dang, I didn't know I was muted. Oops. Yeah, it was muted. I could have sworn I hit the button, but I guess I didn't hit the button. Sorry, y'all. When I got back in the car, I mean, I hit the button, but I guess I missed it, really. Like, I probably just grazed it. Like, you know what I mean? I wasn't even accurate with it. So, what's up, Victor? What's up, Steel is Real? Darren? Thank you, Doug. I appreciate y'all helping me out with that, with the microphone. So, here's the deal. Like, it was ready. That was, the order was ready. Or I could have been muted. I could have been not muted, and then I muted it. Maybe I didn't mute it before I went. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. That order was ready, as expected, because I had that wait at Nancy's Pizzeria. A lot of times when you have a double and you have the wait time on the first order, so the first order and a double, you have to wait on it. I don't usually sweat it too bad. I usually just wait it out, and the reason is because usually during that wait, your second order will be ready for you. So what's worse is if you go get the first order and you pick it up and the second order has a wait time. I'd rather have the wait time on the first order. Back up to 100. Man, that's hot, but no fires is good. No new fires. No new fires. All right, so we got 6 minutes, 2.6 miles. We're going to be dropping off the Burger King first. Well, that is worse. Yeah, Heather. I mean, definitely that sucks. 10 minutes and 10 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, that does suck. But typically speaking, if you got a Burger King, if you got a Nancy's Pizzeria, which is questionable, it's always questionable. I mean, this place is always questionable. I don't know whether it's going to be ready for me. Sometimes I walk in and it's ready. Sometimes they don't have the order because somebody already picked it up. Sometimes it's going to be 20 minutes. Sometimes it's going to be 10 minutes. You just don't know at Nancy's Pizzeria. It's truly like it's a wild card, man. But I had a Nancy's earlier that had $20 tip on it, today. They're good order. They're good tips. People that buy that stuff are good tips. But then Burger King, it's the homies working there. I know the people working there, and they're pretty legit. I know they're going to be on their game to some degree if they're working, and I know they're working today. And so that's how I could expect that order to be ready, especially if I had to already wait on the other one. But it's it's store specific. I mean, like specific store specific, not chain specific. Because, there's people that I come in and they're like, Chick-fil-A sucks because it's always a wait time. And I'm like, well, it's not always usually a wait time. For me, I go into Chick-fil-A, it's rarely ready when I get there, but it's almost always like a 1 to 2 minute wait. And it's consistent. So I know that. And I'm fine with that. Yeti, that is a little bit too much information. Thank you very much. So, yeah, it just depends on who's working, Heather. It depends on the management. The Wendy's over on 70 used to not be so good. But used to not be so good. Oh, really, Steele? Used to not be so good, and now it's pretty good because the management's a little bit better. I got you, Yeti. I realized it must have been something like that. Chick-fil-A nuggets? Yeah, I've had those. I haven't bought anything, though, fast food in a long time. In a while, I've been bringing my own lunch. I bought somebody some food today, but I didn't get anything for me. Because I had lunch. I had my lunch. Oh, I gotta take right. I gotta take right soon. Better get in position. So has anybody noticed it being a little bit busier? With school being either being back in or being close to being back in and whatnot. You guys noticing any changes in your business out there? Whether it's speeding up, slowing down, stagnant, whatever. I'll be honest, if you're just consistent, you don't notice that big of a difference anyway. But I think it's also market specific too. Like like in Raleigh, like there's always business. So school in, school out, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. You're always gonna have something rolling. This is a big city, 500,000 people. All right, let me dip in here real quick. Be right back. Drop this off. It's the Burger King. Okay, we got that dropped off. Now, um, this is going to be better. Interesting. All right. Charlotte Elizabeth 73, welcome in. Yosef, what up? I am at like 113 something. I'll let you know in a minute. Major violation. What, on Doordash? It says major violation? Anyway, if you have a contract violation, it's not a big deal. Just do 100 deliveries, it'll go away. All right, let's take a right. We're literally a mile away. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It happens. People lie too. A lot of things happen, but really the only thing you can do is just keep driving. Just keep driving. Not really lately, Yosef. Unfortunately, I haven't had any books. Well, 99 of 100 are good, but if you do another 100, you'll be good. Illuminati 420. Don't worry about it. I mean, I know it sucks. You do worry about it. I do too. Kind of when I got a contract violation just recently, I got one. Somebody said they didn't get the right order or whatever, and I'm pretty sure they did. But just take 100 deliveries. Do I know a Dasher name? I do not. Yeah, I mean it sucks, Illuminati, but like, what are you gonna do? So either they're gonna they're either gonna deactivate you or not. But I think most of the time they have to get like 2 or 3 of those contract violations to do so. So the quicker you can get the 100 deliveries so that it goes away. Oh, I got to take a right. Get the right lane. The quicker you can get the 100 deliveries so it go away, the better. And really, the stress of worrying about it is only going to get in your way. So just hunker down, take the 100, and it'll go away. Yeah, well, Orlando, the only thing about that, well, yeah, they'll hit your quality rate. That's true. Once again, that's very important for you to go ahead and just get the 100 deliveries because the quality rate will come back as well. So all the more reason just to hunker down. If you do 25 deliveries a day, 4 days, it'll all be behind you. Orlando, yeah, the only issue with that is when they tell it's going to be like 5 minutes and it's actually going to be 10 or 15 minutes. And then they get to 10 minutes and they say it's going to be like 2 more minutes. And then you got to make a decision. Then you got the sunk cost fallacy. The idea that, well, I've already put in 10 minutes and then I don't know if it's a fallacy or not. I'm actually not sure if that's correct, but I've put in 10 minutes already. It's only gonna be 2 more minutes. If I went to go get another delivery, it might take 5 to 10 more minutes to get that delivery. So now I'll just stick with this delivery. So you end up just waiting. So I've done that before, but anyway, let me go get this dropped off. This is the Nancy's Pizzeria. Be right back. All right, so we got this 1520 for 9 miles Vivo and Wendy's. That's great. I'm gonna take that. Extreme Golfers in the house. You're at Industry Golf Courses. I don't know where that is, but what up, Extreme Golfer? I saw that short, dude. The cat was guarding the money. I think I put a comment on there. Watching that while I was in the store. How long have I been doing deliveries? Orlando. Well, what kind of deliveries, first of all? Second of all, yeah, so I'm in my mid to late 30s. One of my first gigs was a pizza delivery job. I mean, it wasn't my first, but one of the first gigs was a pizza delivery job. So I've been doing this for a long time. I mean, that would have been, what, 20 years ago? DoorDash deliveries, probably 5 years, 6 years. COVID times. So, yeah, because I was doing Uber all the way up until right before COVID. I was delivering a pizza shop. I was just delivering. COVID hit around that time. So I was still doing pizza shop. I was doing eBay, pizza shop, but I was doing eBay heavy back then. I was doing a lot more than I'm doing now. I was walking out the door with like a big old IKEA bag that I would go out with, 12, 13 deliveries a day going out. So I was, nowadays I take maybe 2 deliveries a day or something right now for eBay. But so I was heavy in eBay. I was doing pizza shop. I would close down the pizza shop, and I got to where I started doing DoorDash. And sometimes I would do DoorDash like overnight, all night during that period of time. Yep, it was pretty interesting. So none of the restaurants were dine-in, at that time. So not a lot of people on the road and not a lot of people in the restaurant. Just really quick. How many more years is it going to be? 5? Well, Maxon, what's up? What up, Maxon? How's it going? We got a Wendy's. Let's go pick up the Wendy's real quick. We're at Wendy's right now. We're going to go do that right now. How many more years do I think that DoorDash and Uber Eats are going to be a thing? I'm not sure, honestly. I really don't know. I really don't know. $8.75 is a pretty good tip, Maxon. That is a pretty good tip. Try not to DoorDash, but I had a Kroger yesterday. Only $10 tip. Yeah. I'm doing all right, Maxon. Yep. I do appreciate that. I really do. So we got Tom in the house. He's looking in on things. He is looking in on things. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. So hopefully this won't take long. Be right back. I'll see you in the chat. Well, that was nice and quick. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. I hope so. So monetarily, I should hit the target. As far as the 100 delivery challenge, I'm not so sure if I'll hit that today or not. This person is getting out of their car real slow, and it's messing up my time. Hurry up. I mean, you could just not got out of the car, because if you're going to be that slow. Anyway, whatever. All right. Peacemaker's in the house. What's up, Peacemaker? What new DoorDash feature is that? What new DoorDash feature are we talking about? Yeah, so Tom, the 100 deliveries, not sure if I'm going to be getting those yet. But I'll have to look and see. I'll have to look and see how far away we are. But tomorrow I should be able to get it. I don't think they're going to get rid of all the human drivers in 2 years, Orlando. That's highly ambitious of the tech company. I don't think that they're going to do that that quickly because there's just too many variables. They don't have the solution for every problem. It's the quickest way I can say it. There's a longer way that I could say it that involves the cost, and I'll do that if you guys bug me enough on it. I'll do that when I get back in the car. But I need to go in here and get this order real quick. So we will speak about that, I guess, when I get back on why the robots are not taking over in the next 2 years. However, the companies of Doordash and Uber, I mean, yeah, I think they'll probably be around, but I mean, like, I don't think everything we do may not look like it does at the moment forever. I mean, that is true. And I actually have that thought. It's why I think we should be, obviously should be investing, obviously should be investing in skills, trying to build other skills, new stuff, that you can do so that you can build upon what you have and not just rely on just a delivery platform, for example, and things like that. But anyway, let me go in here and grab this order. I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm back. There's a lot going on, probably in the chat, and there's also a lot going on otherwise. So let's start with the chat. So you guys are talking about the new feature that says the estimate of what you can make in 4 hours. Is that the one that we think is annoying? I haven't even really seen that. Maybe I have seen it and I'm not thinking about it. But all right, I'll catalog that away. We'll talk about that in just a minute. What time's my challenge ends tomorrow? Actually, it ends on the 22nd, but I want to get it done by tomorrow so that I could go ahead and start playing around with Uber Eats again. Oh yeah. The focaccia bread or whatever. Yeah, I can't wait to try that too. Oh, you're talking about the receipt pictures? You mean the scan? BWJ, you're talking about the scan? I actually like the scan. Crystal's back. In LA, there are people missing with delivery robots, 4 wheels. It was in the news, but not right in LA, but hundreds of Waymos, 100 delivery bots. Yeah, we'll talk about that too, Orlando. So this is all stuff I couldn't hear because I was so far away that my audio on the text to speech went away. All right, cool. All right, so let's roll. Got these deliveries on board. We have these topics of discussion. So basically, yeah, so essentially, I kind of like the scan feature. Pretzel Rants, congratulations on the gifted membership. Thank you, Heather, for the gifted membership. Big shout out, Heather. Unfiltered, unchained, unrestricted, and unleashed. Shout out, Heather. Go, Mercedes, go. It's always the Mercedes that can't drive. Since you're the closest, you have what we call the right of way. You know what that is? That means you get to go first. You get to go first. Yeah, it's okay. You'll learn that when you grow up. All right, so let's go. Jeremiah, welcome in. It's always the Mercedes. Why? Anyway, it's never the old classic Mercedes, by the way. If it's like a 1980s, late 80s, like, it's never those. Those guys know how to drive. They also know how to pick a car, man. That's one vehicle that's one type of Mercedes I would drive. All right, so, yeah, we're talking about the bots, too. So, yeah, in California, there's going to be a lot of them. Obviously, they passed some legislation here, I think it was, or the approval, I guess, if you will. I think they're going to do it in Charlotte, but they're going to be able to have some drones. They already have some bot deliveries and stuff like that. True. However, there are a lot of factors and there's a lot of issues that they're not going to be able to cover, that they don't have the solutions for. And I know that's why they're deploying all this stuff, so that they can start to work out those issues. My theory on it is it's going to be quite a while until they take over completely, and the reason for that was cost. That was my theory anyway. I could be wrong about this, but think about it this way. What up, Florida Swamp Monkey? How's it going, man? I saw your post on the other the hydroponic grow, which I am growing food, by the way. But so here's the thing. Currently, as it stands, we are not a liability to DoorDash. Because they just blew through the red light. Y'all see that? But anyway, because we feed ourselves, we pay for our own health insurance, we fuel up our vehicle, we pay our own insurance, we do all of those things, right? DoorDash has to do none of that, okay? In fact, they don't even have to pay us, because they don't pay us. That's really not how it works. There's a base pay, but the base pay is typically, and sometimes they have to go over, but usually it's no more rather, than the actual fee that the customer pays. In fact, usually I think they keep it on an average of less than half of that number. So that money is just moving. We're just rearranging resources as it is. Now, if they were to implement a bot or a drone, what's up, Adam? Welcome in. If they were to implement a bot or a drone, they would have to first pay for that bot or drone, which they do with their experiments and stuff like that. They would have to pay for that. They would have to pay insurance for that. They would have to pay for maintenance on that. And in addition to that, they would, well, it's a liability. It's not an addition, but all of those things make that bot or drone a liability. And so, as it is right now, drivers are much less of a liability. Florida, exactly. So that's what we're talking about. So if you have a $6 fee that you pay for the food as a customer, and we get a $2 or $3 base pay, they're keeping their costs basically well within the fee that the customer pays, right? And but keep in mind, they make a percentage from the restaurant, and they make a percentage from some of the orders as well. I mean, they're making money in a lot of different ways here, but yeah, so if they can keep it like that, they can be profitable. And they're profitable because they don't have to put an upfront cost into the driver. There's no upfront cost into the driver whatsoever. It's all done on an order per order basis. That's why we're contractors, which is why I like the gig. If it was a job, I wouldn't be doing it, I don't think. I think I would go get something else. If I have to do a job, right, I don't think I'm going to be working for Doordash. There's other cool jobs out there that I can get involved in, probably if I want to go get an actual W-2 job, I could probably do something way more fulfilling. But I like it because it's contract, which comes with all kinds of benefits. If you made it a job, they'd have to provide you a car, because you're no longer allowed to deduct the standard deduction for mileage and so on and so forth. There's no benefit to it. Robot janitors, robot teachers, I mean, I think they've thought about, and possibly, crazy as it is, that might actually be more of a reality than a delivery robot, because the teacher, all it has to do is just do its program. But if it has a body, then I mean, if it says school, the kids are probably going to mess with it. You know what I mean? Like it could be costly because it's probably going to malfunction because it's going to get messed with, right? Like it's going to get destroyed essentially, I would think eventually. Like somebody's going to play a prank or something. I mean, kids are kids, and you put a robot up in front of them. I mean, they're going to test it. They're going to test it to see what it can take. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be real. Wouldn't you want to? I mean, think about it, right? You're stuck with this thing all day. You got time. You got time to figure out what its limits are. So anyway, yeah. So I think there's a lot of. We're not there yet with the robots. It's a substitute teacher. Yeah, it's like a full-time substitute teacher, essentially, and it's going to get picked on. So we're not quite there yet with that, but once again, they have to pay the teachers, so that's a little different than delivery because they don't have to pay us. But they do something. Yeah, they would figure something. They would play with the sensors or try to confuse it. I mean, they would test the limits, dude. You want to test the limits of your technology? Put it in there with a bunch of, like, I don't know, 6th graders or 5th graders or something like that, and see how they see how it survives. You know what I mean? Like, you'll figure out pretty quick some of the weaknesses of the technology. I think they'll probe and figure out what's going on with it for you. Expanding the coverage in Arizona of the bots. I got that. I understood what you were saying. It sounded crazy because you spelled it different. But yeah, I got you. They will expand the bots. Don't get me wrong. They will expand it. However, I don't think that they have the capabilities of going into a lot of these neighborhoods. The clock. The clock on the wall. The big round one with the long hands. But anyway, yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't think we're there across the country, across the board. Yeah. I don't like the bots either. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. They are going to expand these programs. They're doing it, like I said, in North Carolina. They have drone delivery that they're going to be doing. But that has its limits. Look at these trees. These houses, there's a house next to me right now. You can't see it because the trees, neither in the drone. There's no way that a drone is going to be able to land in that house. Well, Jeremiah, I do agree with you. People need social interactions. But I also will say this. We live in a society where the tech companies and even the government has, look what they did to everybody in 2020, during the pandemic or whatever. Look what they did to everybody. They pretty much said, no, you don't need social interaction. So they don't really care. They'll implement whatever they will with a heavy hand, as long as they think they can make money on it or gain control or whatever the objective might be. I don't think they really care about that. I don't think they really care about that. Trees, hills, weather, snow, rain. And here's the thing. If you have your bots or your dot bots or whatever, and they can't deliver in, let's say, snow, right? And if you get rid of, well, Heather, Jeremiah's not talking about social media. It's talking about social interaction, which is different than social media for the most part. It's social interaction is like I go down to the grocery store and there's a lady at the counter who checks out the bags and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you missed. Yeah, I got you. I think we're pretty much on the same page with that. So anyway, if you get rid of the drivers, and you get rid of the drivers and it starts to snow, but your bots can't go through the snow, then there's an issue with that. Well, Tom is correct about that because because the tech companies are very, these guys are robotic themselves. I mean, look at Zuckerberg and all these people, how they behave, right? They don't understand human interaction, right? I mean, they're humans that don't understand human interaction. Put those guys in charge of this situation. Tom is right. You'll say something like, we need social interaction. They'll say something like, we're going to give you social interaction. Here, the AI talks to you. See, they're very brilliant, but they're very dense at the same time. And they don't understand, well, maybe they do, and they just don't care. They're heavy-handed with the application. But they'll give you these solutions that are not a one-to-one. Talking to an AI is not a one-to-one for a human. Even talking to a human on social media is not necessarily a one-to-one. It's better than talking to AI. But it's not a one-to-one for being face-to-face with somebody that's, bagging your groceries or taking your ticket for an airplane or, so on and so forth. Or maybe a coworker, right? Even just, shooting the breeze at work with somebody rather than interacting with a robot. Well, the fees are going to go up, I think, because the maintenance, it costs a lot to build and maintain those things. Yeah, absolutely. So that is going to be a cost. And that cost will get passed on to the customer. Just like everything else. Just like your power bill is going to go up because the data center. Oh, yeah, the data center is going to bring jobs. It's going to bring 100 construction jobs, and then once it's constructed, it's going to bring about 15 jobs at most for your whole county. And your power bill is going to go up. And if you live in the city where you pay for water, your water bill is going to go up. So congratulations. They just passed the cost to you. I'll be right back. Let me go get this dropped off. Okay. See, taxi drivers should jobs are being taken by robot drivers. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Leslie? How's it going? Yeah, I'll have the other update for the numbers next for you, Leslie, once I get the second one dropped off. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like... Yeah, let me get this next one, and we'll have a new fresh total for everybody. But thank you, mods, for working together. Well, guys, this is why I always say, you know, and I'm always doing this to myself, and I'm saying, look, we got to be investing. We got to be looking at other things that we can do. You know, we have to, because listen, and this goes with everybody, everything, you know, everywhere, no matter what you're doing. I don't care. This isn't just Uber drivers. This isn't just taxi drivers. There's everybody. You know, a lot of these individuals would get rid of everybody if they could. They would get rid of everybody except for necessary personnel if they could, because they look at this whole thing like it's a machine, and any unnecessary parts, if they can get rid of it, simplify the machine for their bidding, they'll do it. Now listen to them. I mean, listen to the way they interact, you know? I take them at their word a little bit on some of this stuff. I'm like, okay, I'm going to consider what you actually said. So I'm going to prepare accordingly. You know, it's not a game. However, I know that their plans don't always work, you know, at least not on the timeline that they're given. So, well, yeah, Tom, I don't know, you nailed it, but think about it this way. The very important part of it is what you're saying. They're doing all this by the numbers. It's an analytical process. And so it's an analytical process, not necessarily with humans in mind. It doesn't have to do with the well-beings of humans altogether, the well-being of even the customer. Even the customer, because if numerically they don't drop a customer by making a change, even if that change is slightly inconvenient, they will make that change. And They will, and that customer will be slightly inconvenienced, but they've done the numbers and they know that they won't lose the percentage of loss is acceptable. And so they will do this. So they're not making decisions with humans in mind. They're making decisions with the outcome that they're looking for in mind, whatever that outcome might be. I wouldn't get involved in Orlando. Be careful, when somebody says put all your money in the one basket or whatever. Just be careful with that. I can't give financial advice, but I don't think all the money in one basket's necessarily a thing to do. And plus, I started investing with $5 a day. Like that's how I started investing when I had no money. You got to start when you have no money, or you won't do it when you do have money, or you get ripped off. All right, Crystal, take care. What's for dinner though? Gotta know. So yeah, it's like, dude, we know this. So this is part of and we'll talk about this further. I mean, this is kind of, we discuss these things. This is why I discuss these things. October Scorpio for life. How have you been? So you got to understand. So if we've established that the decisions are not made with humans in mind, okay, we know that. Then you got to know that you're going to have to be able to pivot to dodge, because these things are going to come for you no matter what. They may not. They may come later, they may not. But, you got to be ready for it. And so this is why I'm learning on a very small, microscopic scale how to grow things. I've always grown things in soil, food, in soil, and I'm learning how to use hydroponics. Why am I doing that? Well, there's a really good reason for that, okay? It's because of resources. And it's because of resources. So say you have a limited amount of water. Did you know that growing food hydroponically uses 90% less water than growing it in soil? 90% less water. So if you live in the city and you have a high water bill, well, you might want to consider growing hydroponically, because you're going to use a lot less water. I need to let this car go because I am going to be pulling into a driveway up here. But okay, they're turning in there. Okay, that's perfect. All right, that's perfect. Cool. Let me drop this off real quick. We'll continue this conversation, but there might be a time where we have to do those type of things to survive. If you have a data center that's sucking up all your water or contaminating your water supply, your local water supply, or they're using water from a municipality and the price goes up as a result, you're going to be less inclined to go out there and water your plants, right? I'll be right back. Okay, so this is where we're at with this gas. I'm not taking that one. It's going way out. going too far out, so we're going to decline that one. Let me get a total for you guys. 41.42. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, so we got $100.45, $41.42, $141.87, just like Leslie said. So thank you, Leslie. You're up to date now. We're all up to date now. PA just stopped the expedited approval of data forms. That's good, actually. We got a Papa John's order here. I may actually take this. This is a $24 for 24 miles. It's kind of crazy. Let me see where that other mileage is going, though. It's kind of a weird mileage. This is actually kind of odd where this is going. I might not take this. Man, I'm actually not taking that. I'm actually not taking that because that's also way too far. So let me go. All right, so somebody asked me earlier, how many hours do I go for? And I remember them saying that, but I was in the middle of some. We got a McDonald's, 520 for 4.9 miles, but most of those miles are back into town, so I'm actually going to take that order. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to take that order. Trevor, how much do I dash for a day? Usually 11, anywhere from 10 to 14 hours. 10 to 14 hours, give or take, a day. A lot of time. How many hours today? I don't know. I don't know. I'll know when we look at the numbers tonight. But I don't keep up with it minute by minute, but that's too much data points for me. I try to keep data points like to a minimum in my head because it's too much for me to think about. So I'm not take those and just set them aside in a little box where I could just go look at that box if I want to. But generally speaking, I don't try to keep up with too much at one time. That way I could just be streamlined so that I can just do the things and also have these conversations because there's a lot going on in the conversations quite frequently. And so, yeah, so try to keep up with it, even though I probably don't keep up with everything. Oh, you're not training the algorithm though. That's my average earning. Well, look, check out the deer. Well, we try to make $200 a day, generally speaking, as a baseline. And very rarely, like yesterday, we don't make it. I made it to 180 something. But sometimes we do 300 or so, give or take. So it's variable. It ends up usually being around $20 an hour. So you can do the math on that if you really wanted to. If I do 70 hours a week, which is typical, I got $1,400. 6 a week, $1,200, give or take. So that's how do I do it every day? Well, I have a lot of reasons for doing it every day. So I just keep moving. I keep moving. I'm in survival mode. Listen, guys, think about the conversation that we're having. Okay. Now, if I believe what I'm telling y'all, and I do, because I don't tell you stuff I don't believe. We're talking about the use of AI or data centers or the use of bots or drones or replacements of people's jobs, maybe potentially water shortages, potentially power shortages, things like that, right? So it's like when we were talking about why am I experimenting with hydroponic growing when I've never done that before? And there's a lot of people that are experts on it. In fact, I have some channels I'm going to share, probably on my other channel. I'll probably share the channels that I've learned from because they're amazing. They're amazing channels. But I don't get a lot of cash tips. Sometimes on pizza orders, I'll get cash tips. But why would I, if I believe what I'm actually saying, and I don't even know that I'm going to have a problem. I'm just saying that some areas will. Then I will, of course, act accordingly. See? And that's why I work so much. And that's why I live stream, and that's why I have my other channel, because I believe in what I'm saying. That's why I work on my plants, making my, doing my, growing my plants, working on the, learning things about hydroponics. I just made my first little cell yesterday, but I'm going to build more. And I'm also going to try some air pumps and stuff like that too. And I have some aero gardens, which are like mini systems, which I bought used for like 25, 30 bucks each. So that's not a lot of cost considering the fact that they come with the LED light setup, which is the thing that I wanted from them. And, for these mini setups, right? So that I can learn how to do it on a small scale so that I can learn how to scale these things. And why would I do that? Because like I said, 90% less water usage. Now, am I going to not grow in soil anymore? Of course not. I'm growing a lot of stuff in soil. But I want to learn these skills because this is stuff that could really come in handy in the future for a lot of people. If indeed your water usage or your water availability is cut in half. And don't think it can't happen. And then also, same thing. If your water costs cut in, is multiplied. Maybe it's doubled how much you pay for water for your city, right? So now you don't want to use that water. So now you have to figure out alternate methods. But yet the price of food is still up. The quality of food is still low. So you're going to need to continue. You still have the need to eat. You still have the need to produce food. So we got to figure out how to do it. And we got to figure out how to do it efficiently in small spaces and with less water. In addition to what we already do, maybe in addition to the soil grows that you already might have going with your lettuce and your carrots and your radishes and your all the things that your potatoes and stuff that you grow. See, potatoes, you're not going to be able to do that hydroponically. You need soil or some kind of substrate, some kind of, hay. You can do a lot of things. With potatoes, you can use a lot of things. So that's going to be, there's things you can't replace, but there's things you can replace. You can grow a heck of a lot of lettuce doing this. You can grow, you can do a lot of things. So we're just working with what we can to learn and the reason I talk about it and the reason I'm working like crazy, like it's going out of style, is because it might be going out of style. It might be going out of style. So think about that, Jethro Reacts is in the house, liked and shared. I do appreciate that. The Curtis family. Welcome in, the Curtis family. How's it going? 200 is your day. Chef Joe. Yep. So 200 is a good day these days. And it could take some time, right? I had to take a nap today because guess what? And I take naps because I split the day up. Sometimes it takes 12 hours. Sometimes it takes more. Sometimes it takes less. Now, usually on those 14-hour days, I'm not banging out only 200. Those are the days where we're approaching or exceeding $300 a day. But that helps a lot. Kendra, good to see you, Kendra, in the chat. Jeff, good to see you as well. You know where I'm at, but I'm going to go ahead and grab this order real quick. I'll be right back, okay? All right, we're back. So let's go deliver this thing. Yeah, Orlando. I mean, I'm not into like the building bunkers and stuff. I don't want to live in a bunker. That would be terrible. I want to live a good life. That's why I like to grow plant. I already grow food. Like this is already a way of life for my family, and we do really well with it. It's actually really healthy, and we want to do more of it because we like being healthy. And we like having our own control of some, as many of the variables as we can possibly have. Because that's great. I mean, why would you not? I'm just not a fan of like, if you say, oh, well, there's nothing I can do about it and I'm just not going to do anything. Well, that's the, well, then you're just going to eat garbage food and just be, that's not an option for me. If you go into the bunker and then you come out, they have continuity of government plans, though. Speaking of that, for that, there's already like other governments. There's a whole other government for the United States, for example, that already exists, and it will activate if need be. No, it's real though. The continuity of government's actually real. As far as I'm not going to get too deep into that conversation, but obviously there's a replacement for every office, every person. There's an ability to basically turn the thing back on if everything goes completely, which is crazy. It won't come back looking exactly the same as it does now. I'll tell you that. That's not part of the plan, but that's not part of the plan. But you know who has fear? I guess, should we say billionaires? I guess billionaires. Billionaires have fear. They build bunkers quite frequently. And I think they do fear. They do have a fear. Probably of losing everything or something. I'm not sure. What's up, Sertan? Shell shocked. How's it going? It's going good. Hope you're doing well tonight. Are you out there dashing, or how's it going? We're 2 minutes away from this delivery, 1 mile. I just used this delivery as a method of getting myself back into town. We're back into town now. I'm just going to deliver it. We're going to move around, but we're doing okay. I guess we would be about $55 away from the 200 mark. Yeah, Chef Joe, I'm glad to have you here, man. Glad you're here. Not delivering today. That's cool. That's awesome. Awesome. But yeah, so that's why also that I like to try to find solutions, man, to things instead of just sitting there and saying, well, this is. Notice I don't really talk about how bad things are necessarily. I usually just talk about things we can do to improve our situation. So I think that's like if everybody did that, once again, once again, it's like, obviously I believe what I'm saying. And if I believe what I'm saying, and I do, I also believe that if other people would look for solutions in their wheelhouse, things that they do, you don't have to rely on corporations to come up with all your solutions for you. Really don't. And that's a cool thing. That's a really cool thing. Super valuable. Mars is not going to be the new frontier. When the shipments go off to Mars, they're not really going to go to Mars. They're probably going to dump those people in the ocean or something. I don't know what they're going to do, but I don't think they're going to Mars. So if you're like on the first trip to Mars or something, Like, to be honest, I'm going to go ahead and say, go out on a limb. You're not even going to get out of orbit. What's up, Noel? How's it going? That's just my opinion about the Mars missions. I know that's a little dark, but I mean, you said something about Mars. Adam Mullins, glad to have you with us, man. It's good to have other hustlers in the house. That's what we like. This is a place for hustlers. This is a place built by a hustler for hustlers, and for people who are looking for, just doing what they got to do in their life to survive. And hopefully, and I want to encourage you guys to try to thrive, man, if you can. Let's see if we can thrive a little bit. But anyway, all right, I'll be right back. I'm going to drop this off. Okay, so 46.62 plus 145, $100, 45 cents, 46.62 brings us to 147 and 7 cents. Big money. Let's retire. All right, back to work. Back to work, you scoundrels. All right, let's go. You are retired, Florida Swamp Monkey? Wait, what? Okay, go here. I don't know, Shell Shocked. I honestly don't have the hours. I really don't. Judging by those numbers, I don't know. It's probably 8 hours. Because I know that if I look at the app, an hour of that time is going to be nap time. Well, 45 minutes. 45 minutes. If we colonize Mars, we have to grow food hydroponically. Well, absolutely, yeah. You would be forced to do it. Yeah, that's actually true. If theoretically you were actually going to go to Mars, or put a base on the moon, or anything, you would have to. Okay, I'm gonna turn around here. Turn around. We got a Chopsticks, $8.10 for 3.4 miles. We're gonna simply turn around and then go back to Chopsticks. 8.10 for 3.4. Yeah, I think it's pretty good when Shell Shocked. I agree. I tend to agree. Swamp Monkey is part-time retired. Nice. Yeah, any of those harsh environments with limited water resources and stuff like that, you would absolutely have to use hydroponics. The issue with that would be getting the supplies, because you'll need nutrients. The one thing about the hydroponics that it's hungry on is nutrients, and you will have to get those somewhere. Heather, thank you for the gifted membership. Chef Joe, welcome on board, Chef Joe. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that as well. Thank you for the 26 Canadian, 26.53 Canadian. You said come to Canada. I don't know. I I get along really good with Canadians. I don't know if I don't know how your leadership would feel about me though. I'm just not sure. I'd love to go to Canada one day. I'm not saying they wouldn't or would, but I'm just saying I don't know. Plausible deniability, I think. Chef Joe's now a member of the Mafia as well. So, thank you, Mike. 26.53 Canadian. It's 21.72 Canadian. Oh, American. It's 21.72, I believe. So thank you for the 21.72 US / 26.53 Canadian. Whoa. Dang, they were breaking traction all the way through the turn. Or just had some crappy tires. Yeah, definitely go to Italy, man. And South Korea is very popular though right now. Very popular. All right, let's go. Going to Chopsticks. Likewise, no problem. Thank you for watching the broadcast. I appreciate you guys being here, all of you. We're going to go pick up the chopsticks now. That's the question. It's funny to watch people use the chopsticks if you go to certain restaurants and you're like, some people that are not accustomed to using chopsticks, they're like not sure if they want to do it or not. And they kind of look at them. All right, so let me go grab this real quick. I should be able to hear you guys in the chat because I'm close enough to the store. I shouldn't lose audio. Right back. Okay, a little bit longer of a wait than I would have liked, but it's okay. At least we got 2 deliveries out of that deal. Yeah, I ended up telling dude, the kid was a young kid. And suffering, yeah. It was a young kid, man, that was working. And it's just the dude came in one time and he was like, "Where's the order for so and so?" He had an accent or whatever. I'm not gonna do the accent. And and I was like, just kind of looked at him. And then, he just frustrated because obviously he's waiting a table. He's doing the receipt, cash register. The order's not ready yet. It's obviously not made because they bring the order up when it's made. And he's like, why are you getting huffing and puffing? You getting upset, like whatever, because I ended up telling the kid, I was like, dude, don't worry about that dude. He's an a-hole. Like, don't let that bother you, man. You all have a good night. And then the lady came front. Yeah, she was like, yeah, the guy, yeah. I was like, yeah, I know. So, no, he's not disgruntled. I don't know. He just works there. It's where he works. And the dude was being mean, dude. Like, DoorDashers are not entitled. You shouldn't be entitled to anything. Like, you're not entitled to that order to be ready by the time you get there. You can either leave or wait on the order. Get mad about it all you want. It's not going to make it get ready faster. I've worked on both sides of the counter. Like, when I used to work in pizza, sometimes the order's not ready, man. And if you don't, it's very frustrating. I know, believe me. It's the same frustrating for me as it is for anybody else. So why does somebody else have to go off and have an attitude about it, right? It means obviously they can't handle their stuff, as good. It's like you can't handle your, it's already, look, we get to ride around and make money already. Like it's honestly kind of an easy job. Let's be real. Let's actually be real. And it's like not that hard. So, I mean, it's frustrating. Yes. It's long hours. Yes. It's tiring. Yeah. It's dangerous because you're on the road driving, of course. I'm not belittling any of that. I know all of that, obviously. So I've almost been run into, with different cars, people running red lights and going the wrong way and a one way, and people doing that, almost running into me and stuff. A lot of that's happened to me. I get it. I totally get it. But like, that's not what that guy's talking about. He just wants to talk down to that employee, and he senses a little bit of fear. Or a little bit of the kid was frustrated, because eventually he was just like, look, it's in the back, okay? He's like, I checked, but it's just not ready. And it's just like, so that guy gives DoorDashers a really bad name. People like that, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, we're all part of the same, we're all doing our job for society or whatever that is. We're doing our little part, but it's not like you're like special. It's like, I'm the dasher, you gotta accommodate me. Like, come on, dude. I bet that dude's like that with everything he does, but guess what? It's like, why are you dashing? Oh, because if you act like that at a real job, they're gonna probably fire you. Or you're going to get in a fist fight with somebody, and, that might not go well for you either. So it's like, dude, just chill out, man. Relax. It's a Wednesday night. Is it Wednesday? Whatever night it is. That's what night it is. And it's just a chill night, dude. Just chill. We're not out here. You're not going to make $1,000 because you're rushing this guy. Well, that's the thing. He even had the audacity to tell the kid to breathe. He was like, just breathe, man. And I was like, dude, The kid wants to smack you. Like, he wants to, but he's not going to do it because he's being as professional as he possibly can be. And he's trying not to run off at the mouth on you because it's his job. Yosef, it's not really dead here. We're doing pretty good here so far. I mean, it's slow, but it's not like, I wouldn't say it's dead necessarily. But here, I'm gonna park near the mailbox here, I guess. The mail center. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. William, how's it going? Troy. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop off. First order. Pam, yeah, we'll talk. Pam, we'll talk in a minute. I'm back. So yeah, dude. So Pam. First of all, kudos to you for trying out the Doordash app. Also, it depends on your market how good it's gonna be, but also sometimes it depends on the day. And even in a good market, you might have a bad couple hours. So you went in, I think, did you say between 3 o'clock and something? That was definitely the slow period. So it's totally possible that you didn't get, I can't remember exactly what your experience was, but different times of the day are definitely different. So like lunchtime, it can be busy between 2 and 4. So yeah, the slow time probably has something to do with the low pay or the low income from it, but also not a bad time to figure out the app and stuff too. So that wasn't a bad move to do that. We're going to the next drop off, by the way. Got 2.1 miles. So, oh, shop and deliver. So you could see, and if you don't want to do shop and deliver, now it's up to you. Some people like it. If you don't want to do it, you can look in the app and see if you could turn it off. You can try to turn it off if you want to. That'll get you more restaurant orders, like I do. It will allow you to turn it off. Man, I'm so glad I lost my red card like 3 years ago. Best thing that ever happened to me. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that. I have no idea about that, Dave. Got a new air conditioner. What'd you get, like a window unit? Or did you get, what else did you get? Toyo. Cheers. Tom. Tom, next thing you say, you'll be telling them to go to the grocery store and look and see if the chicken prices are on sale, so they can bulk up and go put it in the chest freezer. $90. That's not too bad. If you got a small place, that'll make a big difference. A little small one room or something. I have a window unit at one end of my house that's not as efficient, where the HVAC doesn't do as good of a job. Well, Orlando's swamp cooler doesn't work as good in humid climates. So if it's a dry area like Arizona or something, it works pretty good. But you know, if it's already like really humid out, that the swamp cooler can't do but so good. Tom, it is a good idea, right? I think it's a good idea. Bulk up, stock up on the chicken, because you can't grow the chickens if you don't already own chickens. You're in Roswell? Yeah, but David's not in Roswell. He needs an air conditioner where he's at. Same around here. Swamp coolers only do but so much around here because of the humidity. Just adds to the humidity. Okay, so we're in this apartment complex. I just got on the building real quick towards the back. Yeah, the bill sucks. A super catering vehicle. Interesting. Tom, you should do a video about how you're setting the vehicle up. That'd be a good like one-off video. People would find that interesting, and since a lot of people are looking into doing catering right now, it could really help some people. Just a thought, just my YouTube brain working for you. Dude, I could do a lot of stuff like that. I don't have the time a lot of times, but definitely is something, be a good little video. Okay, so I'm back up right here and go deliver the second order. So we get this one dropped off finally. Seems like it's been forever on this order. Crystal with a C is in the house. What's up, Crystal? Ape. Ape, that's people will just follow the leader. If one person runs the light, the rest of them will just run the light. All right, I'll be right back. Well, 63.77, 3 hours and 4 minutes. We're holding right at that $20 an hour mark for the evening. So that's how it is. That's how it works. Yeah, that's a lot of cars, 6 cars in a row, Abe. That's wild. Let's see. 400 watts versus 600. Or 440 versus 600 is a big difference, David. It's pretty good. The good thing about AC, David, is if you're using solar power to use the AC, to run the AC, the good thing is that usually it's sunny and hot at the same time. So that's a perk in a way, in a weird way, because at least you're getting solar power to power that cooling. Little Debbie honey buns. Yeah, it does seem like when I see people like chronically running red lights, there's no police officer around. But they're definitely there to tag lights out. So that has been pretty reliable. That's, anyway. Whatever. $250 at 11:30 in Wake Forest. Maybe we need to go to Wake Forest show. All right, let's see. I wonder what it's going to be here. I do. Updated total. 63.77. 164.62. Crystal. So Pinecrest. Go down towards. Yeah, agreed, David. Feels that way, doesn't it? Certainly feels that way. All right. Well, we don't have an order right yet, but I'm going to be driving back towards like Papa John's, Wendy's. What else is open over there? Taco Bell. Something like that. Never getting in the car with me. Oh, because you're going to be busy watching all that other stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Have fun. Yeah. So hopefully we'll get an order here soon. I'm not too worried about it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Chinese places here. A lot. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't know what you were talking about. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. I didn't know the Golden Girls. I didn't really watch a lot. Yeah, that's true, Finer. They do close. I don't get a lot of deliveries from them. This is at 345 for 3.3. I'm going to decline that. It's under our threshold. That was a Chipotle, by the way. Oh, you got shotgun. That went from 0 to 100 real quick. Went from not driving to going to shotgun, but I know that was a quote, so that was only in my mind. All right, so yeah, we just got an order for Chipotle for 340 something. But That being said, I didn't take it because that's just not enough. It's just sucks. That's their board. They need to up that base pay, man. $15 an hour, yeah. Well, listen, part-time, full-time, you know, if you do enough hours, it's going to always work out to between $15 and $25 an hour. Like, I mean, it's like, it seems like across the board. We could just dial that into 20. Is that what everybody's still seeing? I mean, I'm seeing that kind of. I mean, some days are up, some days are down. But once I go to my totals, it's like, okay, you worked 70 hours this week. You made about $1,400. Well, that's like 20 an hour. It doesn't matter what the days were. So it's really weird. Which is kind of why it takes a lot of stress off of it. It's like I don't really worry so much. Really, the thing I try to control is like, if I don't want to go to the east side, I just don't take orders over there. Or I don't take a 340 because, yeah, that is going to take too much time. And I could just not do that and wait for the next order and probably do the same thing in the same amount of time, but with less work. There's other ways that you can win. Lower your mileage or whatever, so on and so forth. But even the mileage, it's not scary, man. It's a tax deduction, so. What's up, Jason? Honestly, Darren, I have no idea how the base pay is calculated. What's up, Joe Mama? Neuralance, exactly, yeah. I mean, listen, if you go and take your weeks, Dustin did a good video on this a long time ago. Dang, what's his channel? I'll think of his channel in a minute. Major Deliveries, that's his channel. Anyway, he did a good video about this a long time ago, and it got me thinking too, because I was already starting to see this pattern, and I was like, dude, I think he's onto it. But yeah, so, you know, if you take your weeks, first of all, do your average hourly for week, because that's across the board, you know, 50, 60, 70 hours, however much you work, that's what you're going to get. So you do that, and you'll have an average for that week. Now do the average for every week. Now add up 3 weeks. Yeah, if the mic's clipping or whatever, let me see if I can fix it. Hold on a second. All right, let me see. All right, give me a second. Unplug that. Trying to fix the mic. All right. How's that, guys? How's that audio? Is it a little better? Is it clipping still? If it's still clipping, if it's doing the YouTube thing, then I can go out and come back in. I can go out and come back in if I have to, because that's how we kill the YouTube clicking. Still clipping. All right, here's what I've got to do, guys. I got to go back out and come back in. It's the YouTube thing. All right, be right back. Let me try this. I'm gonna try a soft reset first. If that doesn't work, we'll go completely out. So hold on. Try that. Let's see what that's like. Is it not clipping anymore? Let's see what it can be. Flip you guys around. Sounds better. All right, cool. Yeah, YouTube problems. Blame it on YouTube. That's experience though, dude. Once you've run into all these problems, the great thing about it is, and everybody that watches me, you know now, if you have a live stream and you're having this clicking or whatever going on, a lot of times if it's clipping like that consistently, you know, you just go back out and come back and re-enter into the stream, not the viewer, but the actual, you know, if you're live streaming, do that. And sometimes it'll fix that problem. Other issues that I have are microphone specific, but you know, the experience comes in is knowing which one is which. Usually it doesn't take us long to figure it out, but Ape, that's very similar to the tree, but it's the one-eyed cousin of that tree. It's the tree's one-eyed cousin. All right, so we're not getting any orders though. That's the crazy thing about it. I think we need to go to Wake Forest. I think we need to go to Wake Forest or something. Probably if I start driving that way. Ah. All right, we got a Wang's Kitchen, 8:45 for 8.1, going over to Litchford. The thing about that is, well, not Litchford. Actually, it's Lynn Road. It's Atlantic Springs, dude. It's actually the east side. But if I go to the east side, I'm not far from Wake Forest. And we'll hop out of here. So let's do that. Let's go. Let's take a walk. Let's go. I don't even know if Wings is open right now. Let's go find out. Let's just go get out of this zone and see if it shakes things up a little bit. This zone's been kind of quiet recently. So, I mean, we were crushing it over here for a while. Let's give it another. 1130 to 129 is what it was the other day, 250. So if that's the case, I'd like to be down there when that happens. I don't know if we're going to get that promo, though. Remember what I said. Sometimes somebody will get the promo and somebody else doesn't. So I don't even know how to look and check, to be honest. I haven't looked at the promo. I don't even look at promos because I'm going to be out every day anyway, so I don't even look at it. If it happens, it's good. If not, whatever. You know what I mean? So our promo that we're working on, we're 85 out of 100 deliveries. So we need 15 more deliveries, which I don't think we're going to get tonight, but that's okay. When I get out tomorrow, you know, it'll be like in the first few deliveries. I mean, depending on how the night goes, but that's a stretch to think that we'll get 15 deliveries. Without it being 3 o'clock in the morning, you know what I'm saying? I really don't want to do that. I'm really trying not to do that. That said, as soon as I get that done and I have like a slow time, I'm going to be working with Uber to make sure that my time is not slow. Probably, Crystal, probably. I mean, it depends. I'm not sure how I'm going to utilize it. 4 would be almost stretching it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're thinking. So what I do, so a 12-hour day, a lot of times I could do 30. So what is that? Man, how do I even 12 and 3, 24, 2.5. That's 2.5 deliveries, isn't that? No, that's 2.5. My brain stopped working. I'm buffering. Let me think about this a different way. No, I think that is 2.5 deliveries. I think it's 2.5 deliveries an hour on average. Yeah, this market is spaced out, and I'm taking a longer delivery now, and I'm not doing it because of the merits of the delivery itself. I'm just doing it to shake things up, put us into a different side of town, and just see what happens. Going to the east side. This could be a mistake. It could be a big mistake, but I don't know. I just feel like going to a different side of town right now. Kind of see what's going on over there. I'm not really convinced that Wayne's Kitchen is still open even. Yeah, it's the only reason we're taking like a straight 1-to-1 right now. Because this, honestly, I would normally just sit. I would just have it. Oops, need it. Well, I can take the next one. I would have normally rejected this order for sure. Because I don't like to go to the east side. But this isn't all the way over. It's kind of that direction. So I don't know, dude. Sometimes I do like to shake it up a little bit. change where I'm going, and just see what happens. Sometimes it works. Just kind of go with the flow, go with the orders. Let them take me around a little bit in different places. See what happens, you know? Depends on the day, depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I like to just stay in that same area, you know, delivery area, or whatever delivery area I'm in. Which is best for mileage. I mean, honestly, it's best for just keeping it close. Okay, looks like they are open, so that's good. That's good. So we will be able to pick up the order, most likely. All right. Be right back. The interesting thing I've noticed about less desirable orders sometimes is they're usually ready. So if it's like going to a side of town that people don't want to go to, or if it's like, maybe even if it's kind of low paying, like, or whatever, which I don't do a lot of those, but occasionally I end up with one. And I have found that a lot of times that results in getting the order pretty quick because it's sitting there because nobody wants it. That's actually good in a way because it doesn't take any wait time in some cases. Not always, but yeah, it's an interesting side effect of a less desirable order. Appreciate you guys riding with me tonight. Let's see. Thank you for the 119 people who hit the like button. You're the real ones. I appreciate that. We don't ask for it, but we're very thankful when it happens. All right, so let's roll, dude. We got to basically just go down this road. We're just heading east. Just heading east. You know? Go to some kind of apartment complex down here. I think. Crystal, your grandfather did. It's okay. Be careful with a slow leak there, Ape. Make sure you got your... Could be the sensor. Just make sure you're checking it on a regular basis enough to know that it's either the sensor or that you actually have a leak. Last thing you want is to be on the side of the road at night. RD, what up? What up? I wanted to say, what up, Buttercup? I don't know why, it's just funny, so I wanted to say that, so I just said that. What's going on? Taxes for the rest of your life. So cruising through in the scooters. Scooter gang. Yeah, but no shops are open right now, Ace. That's the only issue. She's like out on the road driving now. So 9 minutes on this one. DoorDash send any bonuses? I have my bonus right now, or the thing I'm working on right now, is 100 for 100. So 50 for 25. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a better one technically, because that's $2 to order. They wanted to keep me on the platform, I guess. They, you know, whatever. They gave me 100. So, but that's all right. I'm at 85, so we're good. Like, we're really close. Yeah, 25 I would do in a day. That's a day for me. But they knew that. That's why they were like, no. He's playing around with Uber Eats. We better keep him on the platform. Give him 100 delivered. 65 for 65. Yeah, they wanted to keep me for 4 days. Well, Neuralance, I think it depends on the time. So I know Uber Eats, which I missed out on this, but I know recently they had a lot of quests, and I thought I saw that for what I think it is was a push to get drivers from other platforms to go over and drive on Uber Eats. I think they might have been pushing their customers to have more interaction as well. So they thought, well, we're gonna create this business, and now we need to have the drivers there. So I think that's what they were doing. Now, this push, these bonuses that DoorDash is putting out right now, I feel like is a pull back from that, because DoorDash is now saying, oh, people have gone over to Uber, and so, you know, they're not driving over here as much. So let's give them some, you know, incentive. So they're doing what Uber and Lyft used to do back in the day when I was driving back before 2019, before 2018, when you know, with rideshare. So that was, you know, back then, you know, you had like, I'm trying to think of an example, but some of the bonuses were like very good. You know, it was like you get $250 if you do some, like a certain amount of rides or whatever. I mean, it was a big chunk of change, especially considering like inflation's worse now. You know? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, they make you have a certain amount of decline on Uber Eats. Yeah, I think there's definitely always going to be more. Well, not always going to be, but there has been a trend of that being way more DoorDash drivers. And a lot of that has to do with it's easier to be on DoorDash. A decline limit for quests. See, I don't like that. See, I'm going to probably ignore those quests unless they're real good. And, you know, good thing is I have a very, like, I'm not really good with spreadsheets like Caleb or Tom. But I have a really good knowledge of my average numbers per week based on my hours and stuff. Like, I know what I ought to be making out here. So if they have a quest, or if they don't have a quest, and I'm looking at what Uber Eats is doing, I'll pretty quickly figure out whether that's worth it or not. And so if it doesn't seem like it makes sense for me to do the quest, even if you're going to have extra $150 or something like that, then, you know, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm not going to really worry myself about it. Now, what I'm doing right here with DoorDash, I'm going to take all of these orders anyway. I haven't taken a single order that I wouldn't have taken anyway. I haven't had to changed my timeline. I haven't had to take crappy orders because of this. I'm not out here like, oh, this is a $3 order, but I've got to take it because I want to get the thing done. You know, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just doing what I would do any week, and I'm going to get an extra 100. So that's the beauty of that. And so that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm sticking with DoorDash for this first 4 days of the week, because it just makes sense to me. I'm just going to do what I'm going to do anyway, which would result in anywhere between a $1,200 and a $1,400 week. We're going to add $100 to that. Great. Let's go. So to me, I like that better than you saying, okay, you could do this, but you have to accept a certain amount and all this. It's like, that gets to be a little bit more of a gamification. To me, this is less gamified. This is a straight up bonus, because this is stuff that I would do anyway. And I haven't been getting any less orders or more orders than normal. It's just been the normal orders I'm taking. And we're doing $200 days on average, just like normal. Did a little less yesterday. Did quite a bit more the day before, you know. We're on track to do 200 today as well. So this is just going to add, for the 4 days that it takes me to do the challenge, it's going to add a $25 bonus for every day, the way I look at it. So that's great. Nothing wrong with that. Going to be an average of $225 a day instead of $200 a day. What's up, Meep? So I like that. So if Uber's going to gamify these type of things, well, I'm going to ignore that. I'll try it maybe once or twice, or if I think that it's going to work. But I'll know after the first couple times, based on the averages, whether it's really worth it or not. And if not, I'll just go back to completely cherry picking Uber Eats, along with, you know, working DoorDash like I do. Because that doesn't seem like you're really making any more money if you have to take garbage orders to do it. A bonus, a true bonus, you should just do the same thing that you're going to do every day, and you get a bonus. And believe it or not, I have to give credit where credit's due. This DoorDash bonus of 100 deliveries is exactly that. I'm just taking the same deliveries I would anyway. So it's a true bonus, where you actually make $100 more than you normally would for that week. So that's cool. So I think with Uber Eats, I'm actually going to like it more when there's no quest to worry about. And if I can just cherry pick Uber Eats and just grind it out on DoorDash like I normally do, but cherry pick. So say like Uber Eats, say I get a $25 order for 10 miles and it's 10 miles that's going to a good part of town that I can DoorDash at, or that I can Uber Eats back or whatever. Yeah, I might take that just to, you know, whatever. I might, if I want it, I might take it. If I don't, then I'm not gonna, you know, it's my backup. I'm not obligated to do anything. Oh yeah, Finer, I might be out late. I don't know. I'm thinking like, I don't want to be out much past like 2 o'clock, 1:32. I don't know. I don't want to be out late at all, but I probably will. It's just how it is. Look at the moon. Look at the moon. Yeah, the chances are I probably will be out late though. So anyway, we'll see. You'll know. Just check in with me. All right, what is this? Right, Heather, yeah. I have yet to see a quest pop up on my thing. What do I have to do here? Oh, man. All right. Future resident parking. Okay. So parking here. I don't really know what I'm doing here, man, because it says all right, I'll be right back. Well, that worked out. She came right out to the customer, so that was perfect. Kevin, welcome in. All right, we got 72.22 plus 145, 72.22. We're at 172.67. We got a Papa John's store order, 770 for 5.6, and it's going into Wake Forest. That was our ultimate goal. This is working out exactly as predicted. So let's go to Papa John's. Let's go to Papa. My Ordinary Life. How's it going? We're going to Papa John's, and this is actually going to take us to Wake Forest. Paid trip. This is what I wanted, dude. This is a two-step process. This couldn't have worked out more perfect. 172.67 is what I've got. Leslie, if that's what you've got, I think we're both right. The swanky side of town, yeah, kinda, Greg. $172.67. All right, so all right, we're going to Papa John's, man. That's good. It's good. We get that. We can bang out that last. That's gonna put us over 180, I think, after this delivery. So 20 more bucks should be easy to do in Wake Forest. And then if at 11 o'clock they end up having a bonus 250 peak pay, well, that's just a add-on. That's just icing on the cake. You know what I mean? Some people like icing on the cake. Some people, it's too sweet for some people, man. Some people can't even handle it. You know what I mean? But I think we can do good things. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Rolling, keep those wheels a rolling, Papa John's. Got a little red light, 389. The fuel, I think the fuel is going up slowly, actually, in price right now. That's kind of the trend I've noticed. Sweet. So they got just a pizza and garlic knots. Should be pretty easy on a Wednesday afternoon. Got the green arrow. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys, there's a lot of people in here waiting. I'm gonna back in right here. Looks like there is a lot of people waiting, so there could be an issue with this order, but we might get lucky at the same time. Well, I'll be honest, Neuralance, I understand that, and I used to feel that way too, and I kind of still do to a degree, especially if they know me and they still say, "Can you confirm? Can you confirm the order?" But they do have a lot of people. There's a lot of drivers that steal orders, and it's unfortunate, but it is very frustrating. I have a friend that owns a restaurant, and he tells me about that, and it's hard to like sometimes get reimbursed for those orders. So they really can lose, and it's a shame because DoorDash takes like a percentage. They're already taking money. Yeah, it's very frustrating. It's a lot of work. They got to get on the phone with support for a long period of time, and it's hard to do when you're running a restaurant as well at the same time. Um, anyway, just to make sure that you get the reimbursement. Yeah, Heather. So it can be a pain in the butt. So I get it. I kind of understand that they're also caught up in it. So try not to blame them too much. Now, some of the idiot employees, they don't know any better. It's like if I go in there 5 times a day, you don't have to make me like confirm every time. It's obvious that I'm actually delivering the food. So that's different. That's just people not having people skills though. But anyway, let me go see what's up with this order. There's a lot of people waiting. I might walk right back out. We'll see. We're about to find out. We got the order. So, I kind of noticed, so I've like yo, what up, Moxie? You guys know that I've worked in pizza shops and stuff. So here's what I noticed. I didn't bother the workers because they were busy, and bothering them would have made them move slower. I could tell by the size of the pizza boxes that were on the ready rack that my order wasn't ready. But I could also tell by the size of the pizza box that were in the queue that one of those was most likely my order. And I also, at a certain point, the guy that was making pizzas stopped making pizzas, which means he was done making all the orders, which meant my order was in the oven. So I just sat there quietly until she came around and called my order out, and there it was. So now we have the order. Let's go. We're going to Wake Forest. There's still 4 Dashers in there, though, waiting on their orders. Okay. Let's go. We gotta get way over, because we got construction down here, so we gotta be in the left lane. Yeah, but the orders still come through on the internet. People order on the internet through Papa John's. The thing about Papa John's, Darren, is that I hear you, Moxie. I would too. I don't blame you, man. Is that they get orders to the store, and they get those orders to the store sometimes through the internet. They can't turn that off. However, if they don't have drivers, which they probably don't, they have to give that to the Doordash drivers. So, yeah, sometimes they can get overwhelmed, man. Like a little bit. I get it. Yeah, Papa John's is a different animal, man, when it comes into the pizza delivery or the pizza restaurants and stuff, compared to other restaurants or fast food joints or whatever. That's how it is, Heather. That's how it is. It's like when you have pizzas, the ovens, there's only but so much space. You can only do but so much so fast. And yeah, you're right. From working in pizza delivery and pizza shops and stuff like that for a long time, I could tell you, for whatever reason, and I don't know why, it seems like everybody orders at once, man. It really, really does. It comes in waves. Don't know why, man, but it does happen, and I think that's what happened to them tonight, so that's okay. What's up, Kayla? Yeah, I hear you on the case of water, Moxie. I brought extra water today, too. I brought like a bigger water container. I have 3 water containers today, and one of them's really big. It's got a lot of water in it, so I want to stay hydrated. After our discussion the other day, it inspired me to be hydrated. I already know, but that reinforced it pretty good. We got 6 minutes, customer says, to just leave it on the porch. No problem. No problem. I'm just using your order to get me into the Wake Forest zone anyway, so that's the idea. Hopefully it'll give me the big old switch zones button, and I'll switch the zone like that, just as quick as I can, just switching those zones. If it doesn't let me switch zones, I'm switching the zone anyway, I'm in the dash and just start a dash in Wake Forest, so it better give me the button, because that'd be easier for all of us. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The easy way or the hard way. Well, I don't always prefer the Wake Forest area, but tonight, this time of night, the way things are going today, where I'm at with my totals, the potential promos that might be going on over there right now as opposed to what's going on over here. It's just a little border, right? You cross the border and it's different. Tonight, it feels like a night to go ahead and just switch to Wake Forest. I really can't explain it. I do a lot of this intuitively. I'm not really thinking too much about it, but it just feels like a good night to try to make the move to Wake Forest. Some nights Raleigh's better, I like to just prefer to stay in Raleigh, but this is a Wake Forest kind of just for the next couple hours, till we end the dash. Five minutes, 2.2 miles, and close. There's a few ghost kitchens. I mean, we have, there's actually a place in Wake Forest where we're going called The District. And The District has about 7 different restaurants in there, all different kitchens. They all have their different kitchens. This is not Falls, though, Bessie. This is Capitol. We're on Capitol Boulevard. Capitol Boulevard North. We're in the northbound lane currently. I was walking really close to the road right there. It's scary. Very scary. We got another walker. Walkers. Carl. We got walkers. All right, so dip into Perry Creek. Wildwood Forest. No problem. Coral. Roll this window down, get some fresh air. Listen to the crickets a little bit. Speed bump. It's a speed hump. Oh, it was Walking Dead, Moxie. TV show. Speed hump. 25 miles an hour. They want people to go over that speed hump at 25. Dude, I'm going to tell you something. If you go over that speed hump at 25 miles an hour, you're not going to like it. That sign was silly. I'm calling shenanigans on that sign, dude. 25 miles an hour. Dude, I have to slow down to like 15 if this thing's doable. 25, dude, it'd be kind of funny for the live stream. Car would look pretty weird going over them. It'd be quite a bounce. It'd be quite bouncy. Even though I have the new struts up front and everything. It's like, dude, it's like, you want to blow your struts? Let's do the speed hump challenge. See how fast you can go over these speed humps. Okay, we're closing in. We're closing in. Not far. We're not far. Yeah, I kind of dropped off of The Walking Dead. Like, I did watch the first few seasons, maybe the first 3 or maybe 4. I don't know how many seasons there were. When it first came out, I watched it, but after a while, I kind of fell off watching it, to be real. Just to be real, that's what happened to me. I fell off. But that's okay, right? All right, gotta drop this. They said drop it on the porch, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay, 79. Let me do some math. Customer said thank you. 79.92. Okay, that's we're at 180.37. It does give me the option. We're switching zones. We're officially in Wake Forest, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So Jake says old cars are so boring. That's funny. I think the same thing about new cars. That's true. Yeah, Neuralance. But the other thing is, conversely, you can see the whole day on Uber Eats, whereas you have to go to each individual dash on Doordash. So they could both learn from one another. I mean, it's honestly like, it'd be really cool if they both just kind of learned from one another. All right. I think we can get out of here this way. Go this way. We're going to go up past the sheets, and then we're going to go north. We don't get an order from here on in. But yeah, good points. Good points all around, really. All right, well, we need 20 to get to 200. You guys know we probably won't stop there, but we'll see what happens. I don't want to be out too late either. You know, I don't want to be out like super, super late. So we'll just have to see. Just have to see what happens. Never know. Never know what's going to happen. I know. I mean, I really mean it. I really mean it. I mean, come on, man. I really mean it. No joke. Come on, man. Yeah. We have chocolate chip ice cream. Chocolate chip. Stays out till 3. Well, yeah. That seems to be the trend. I'm trying to stop that, though, Heather. That's what I'm trying to stop that. Help. All right, so yeah, we're taking this right. We're going north. We're not really at the stores yet in Wake Forest Zone. We're kind of like, that Sheets is one of the stores, but otherwise we got to kind of go north and Capitol. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work our way into the zone. We're gonna get in the zone, auto zone. Well, Heather, I mean, there could be orders forever, right? Like indefinitely, right? Depending on how you look at it. I hear you. It's kind of what I'm doing. Well, not really, but it's hard, dude. It's okay. So I wanted to take my nap earlier today, right? I was at $70 and I was like, man, I want to take a nap really bad. I want to pause the orders after this dash. I didn't do it. I was like, all right, I'm going to run up and go to where I'm gonna go find my spot. I'm gonna go to, you know, the homies, like near the homie's house or whatever, and go over there so I can take a nap. Because I have places, I have friends everywhere. I go to places that are safe to take a nap. So I was like, all right, I'm so ready to take a nap. And then guess what? DoorDash hit me with a $30 order, double for 10 miles. I was already out of town. 5 of those miles were driving back in. I was like, man, I got to take that. I'm going to take it. So I took it. And then I did pause the app after that. So that put me right at that 100. That was our first baseline for the day. That was our first dash for the day. $100, 45 cents or whatever it was. And, yeah, they got me, dude. They got me. But, dude, for 30, I was like, dude, I got to do that. Because you would do the same thing. Yeah, most of you would do the same thing. I'm not sure what time. I'd have to look at it, but I'm driving. I can't really look at it right now. But I don't remember what time, to be honest with you. We'll look at it when we look at the numbers later. And we'll have a good idea for you. Okay. So that guy, he's waving at the police. Yeah, that's what they do. DoorDash is over there like, well, we're going to send him an offer he can't refuse. It's like, yeah, dude, $30. I'm going to take it. Yeah, sure. I mean, that order only took like 20 minutes. Those 2 orders together only took like 20 to 25 minutes. So maybe 25 minutes to complete or so. Call it a half hour, right? And then, you know, YouTube. I could have done a YouTube video. I made $60 an hour today on DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Like $30 order for 30 minutes. But yeah, not the rule. It's the exception. It was a Nancy's Pizzeria, and the Nancy's Pizzeria order had a $20, and the Wendy's order, I think it was a Wendy's. No, it was a Burger King. I can't remember. Honestly, I think it was Wendy's. Yeah, because it was a Nancy's and a Burger King that I took later for $13.45 or whatever. But yeah, so whatever. Either way, yeah, got them done, and I actually did look at that tip because I was curious. $20 tip. Well, I was wondering if this one was too good to be true, but that ended up not being the case. It was real, and it was really just a tip. It was a $20 tip is what it was. That's what made the whole order. That's what made the whole order what it was. All right, we're kind of in the zone now, so hopefully, I don't know, man. Hopefully we get something soon. Come on, DoorDash. We need an order. So now I've switched zones and it's going to be dead. Yeah, I mean, you almost have to accept it because it's like if it's true. It's not like they're going to jump scare you when you get there. They're just going to say, hey, yeah, somebody already picked the order up or whatever. whatever the case may be. All right, well, I don't want to drive around too much without an order, so let me we're in a good place. Let's go grab a parking spot. Sweet and Sour hates DoorDash. I mean, I'll be honest, like it has its issues, but it's effective in a way for delivering food to people. It is effective, honestly. There's never been anything like it. I don't, Eva, because I'm still trying to do this 100 order quest thing. Not quest, but yeah, DoorDash calls it a challenge. But the 100 delivery challenge, I'm trying to do that still. So yeah, I don't have it on the Uber Eats yet, but tomorrow we'll go back to kind of doing that. We were at 87 out of 100. We need 13 deliveries. Well, Sweet and Sour, I disagree a little bit because, okay, we got a Wendy's and a Taco Bell, $8.64 for 2.3 miles. This could take some time, but I think overall it's probably a good idea. Let's take these. It's horrible food that's poisoned me. Yeah, well, I don't eat the food, but I mean, you can say that about almost any level of industry at this point. Got the DoorDash accounts hacked. That sucks. Mayberry's Lawman, thanks for letting us know. Be on the lookout, guys. For the scammers, for the backstabbers. The backstabbers. Backstabbers. Smile in your face. All the while they want to take your place. The backstabbers. All right, so yeah, dude, it's like, so the thing about DoorDash is like, it's got all these problems, but I am able to like use this while I'm building, you know, other aspects in my life. Like I'm able to use this to pay my bills, so I'm thankful for it. I'm thankful for it, dude. It might be, look, I don't eat the fast food, but people do. It is what it is. I mean, if you're trying to like say that I'm like a drug dealer or something, like delivering the fast food to people, I mean, there is that aspect of it, I guess, but it's like, I don't know, man. I'm thankful that it exists. Is it predatory? Probably. I mean, maybe a little bit. Hey, I have a DoorDash order for, hold on. Oh, I got to arrive at the store. DoorDash order for, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Dirty South, what up? I mean, you know, is it slightly predatory or whatever because they use everybody else's resources? I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it's like,
What's up, buddy?
hey, how you doing? All right, let me move that real quick. Thank you.
No, have a good night.
You too. Smooth operation. Yeah, I mean, we could actually be doing, like, you know what I'm saying, like transporting substances like that. We're not actually doing that, so can't verify. Still submit. Listen, if people want the fast food, it's a free country. They can, well, you know, a lot of people say, well, it's not a free country. It's like, okay, whatever. They're free to make the decision to eat the bad food if they want. I'm free to deliver the food if I want. If I want to deliver the bad food and take that money and buy seeds and grow good food for my family, I can do that. I could choose to do that. You know what I mean? Like if I want to deliver the bad food and then get grains for my wife so she can make flour for the, you know, our sourdough bread that she makes, you know, whatever. Like I can choose to do that just as well as the customer could choose to buy Taco Bell, have it delivered. You know, I mean, whatever. It's, yeah, you go ahead on, buddy. Because I got to make a sharp turn in here. It is what it is, man. Nobody's twisting anybody's arm to eat the Taco Bell. I'm not going to eat it, but I'm not going to sit there and demonize somebody for eating it if they want to. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this. We have data center construction people in my market. They tip really well. Oh, okay. Interesting. They're probably making a lot of money. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. I'm thinking about going and delivering the other order and coming back. I don't know, man. I might just get off this one and just deliver the other one real quick. And that's another Dasher. He's just heading out to. Yeah, dude. I don't know, dude. It's not on the line. They're not making it yet. Yeah, dude. This one's kind of bad. Usually I'll wait, man, but I don't know, dude. This is not good. Probably be like 15 minutes or something. I'm thinking about taking the other order and coming back and seeing if it's ready. I wonder if that would hurt. Problem is they're in the same neighborhood. I might as well just get a new order at that point. All right. I'm gonna unassign this one and move on. The reason I'm doing this, and I don't like doing this, but the problem is there's just so many people in there waiting, and there's so many people in the drive-through as well. And there's only one order at a time going down the line, like, and I can see that they haven't even started. Like, I could see that they haven't even started the order. So I'm gonna unassign it. I would just go deliver the other order and then come back and get this one. It's such a shame because they were going to the same neighborhood. I don't know how much I'm going to make now on this order, by the way. I'm going to take the hit. I don't like it, but it is what it is. I think, dude, if it's true that after 11 o'clock there's going to be a 250 peak pay, then this might work better. Yeah, it kind of sucks, Chef, but you know, it's okay. You know, because like I said, if there is a peak pay that's coming in the next minute or two, in fact, I should be able to check now, which I'm not seeing, but seeing that that's the case, so it might not be. I'll have to check in a minute. It could work in our favor, just that I unassigned that. It sucks that I spent the time in there, but this is part of it, dude. This is not a job, so you know it's a. Sometimes you lose a little bit, but overall we win. Taco Bell's good. They just don't do capacity a lot. Like if they have capacity, I've noticed it's a flaw in their system. They only have 2 lines. They usually only operate 1 line, and they can only really move food through that line, but so fast. So if they get like a lot of drive-through orders, and like in that case, there was like about 8 people inside the store also waiting on orders. I don't know how many orders, but there was people inside waiting on orders as well. You know, so on and so forth. And that it puts them at capacity. They only really can pump 1 order out at a time. They don't have really the capacity built into their system to multitask very much. So it's kind of a flaw. Now, if it's not busy out, if it's nighttime, you know, like if we get that same order in an hour, it probably could be a quick pickup. Just depends on how many people are in the store ordering. All right, let me go drop this off real quick and we'll see what we get next. I'm just going to move on. Well, that ended up being the loser order. $3 and some change. There's 2 Taco Bell orders. Of course, I'm not going to go back to that's a different Taco Bell anyway. $6.75 for 10, but I'm going to decline that. Decline that. So 6. What? No, 183.71. 183.71, Leslie. We only got paid like $3.34 for that delivery because that was a half a delivery. I didn't take the other part of it. I should have just went and took it and then went back and got it, but it's okay. We're just gonna see if we get a new one. You win some, you lose some. It's all good. All right, let's see what's going on in this market. There's no peak pay here either. That was not good. Let's see. Oh, 11:30 the peak pay starts. So in 30 minutes. Okay. That's okay. Got a Marcos, $5.95 for 5.4, kind of going out. I'm not going to do that. Decline. 50% acceptance rate. We're all good. 88 orders out of the 100 completed. Wendy's, $6.75 for 4.8. I'm going to take that one. $6.75 for 4.8 from the Wendy's. Wendy's has been doing pretty good. So Ella Blue, what's up? Didn't get the notification, huh? Shame on YouTube. Shun YouTube. No, it's okay. Thank you for stopping in though. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're doing all right. I hope everybody else is doing. I mean, everybody else can answer as they. I'm doing okay. I can only speak for myself. You know what I'm saying? Speak for me. But yeah, $6.75 for 4.8. Going back to Wendy's, which is not. Wendy's has been good. This Wendy's has been pretty smooth operation, so pretty much a fan at this point. We'll see how it goes, though. So I'm happy with this. Yeah, that Taco Bell, I'm going to give it about 45 minutes to cool off before I take any more orders over there. Yeah. Yeah, this will work out, Moxie. We got this, Moxie. Heather, you're done for the day. Okay. Chocolate chips, all right. Mm-hmm. Ice cream with chocolate chip. You can have chocolate chip ice cream like Joe Biden likes. That's his favorite, chocolate chip. What's your favorite ice cream? Chocolate chip. You know, the thing. You know, man. Come on, man. Chocolate chip, man. You know. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Wendy's. We are on the way. We had a double, and it had a Taco Bell order on it, but there was just one problem. Taco Bell wasn't making the orders fast enough, but I wasn't going to let that stop me. I was just going to continue on to the next order, see if something good happened. Yeah, Heather, that's his favorite kind of ice cream. Buy myself a Frosty. Not gonna go that far. All right, this should be a pretty quick pickup, I would think. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be a smooth operation again. Sweet.
Thanks for choosing Wendy's.
Yep, just got a Doordash order for.
We're on second window.
Okay, thank you. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is even better than going back to that Taco Bell for that second order again. If I'd have delivered and then went back there and still had to wait, this is even better. All right. All right. This is even better, man. I'm sure it won't be long. Small Frosties really still $1? You can still get something for $1, huh? That's cool. Workers taking a siesta on me? I don't know. Yeah, like, they were working, but they were just overwhelmed. It's just the part of the night where we start talking about food. Actually, it happens quite often. There's multiple parts of the night where we talk about food. It's a popular conversation to have. David, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir? Well, isn't it true, Moxie? I mean, think about it. It's hard to think about what you can get for $1. Even the Dollar Tree is not $1. It's $1.25 plus tax. Can't even get a Hot Wheels car for $1. David just got home from out in the garden, tending to the okra. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great one.
You too. Sweet. All right, so wait, hold on. What? Oh yeah. Yeah, we gotta go. What? Florida Swamp Monkey, what's up? You crazy? Deals for $1 for the 40th anniversary. That's interesting. It's like, yeah, dude, for the 40th anniversary of Dollar Tree, we'll actually have items for $1. You know, like in the old days. That's funny. Mayberry's Lawman, that's hilarious. If true, we should all go down there and take advantage of it, though. We should take our dollars down there and see if we can't get something. Get a couple good items, you know what I mean? I got $1. Let's go to Dollar Tree. I wish they sold Dollar Trees at the Dollar Tree. You know what I mean? It'd probably be better if we could just grow the money on trees. Do a Dollar Tree video? I could. I was thinking about going there to see what I could find. Like containers and stuff that I could use, like maybe juice bottles or stuff like that I could use to grow food in. The hydroponic, like the crackty stuff. And I think I'm gonna take my daughter there though. So no video if we do that. I was thinking about trying to see like what kind of cool stuff I could get. Like thinking about doing like a Dollar Tree tool haul, like, you know what I mean? Like go in there and see like what I could get, like see if they have like a knife or like a razor blade or like some like a little tool set, maybe screwdrivers, like a hammer or whatever. See what they have, and just be like, what? And then try to build something with try to build something with the Dollar Tree tools, man. How crazy would that be? I just don't have the time. Baby, what is that? Is that bar? Hold on. I can hear that. Barbro Reviews. What's up? Thank you for the $1. Appreciate that. Obliged. Bear Bro Reviews. Is that how you say it? Or Bear Bro? You could just tell me how to say it, and that way I'll know. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's true. I guess I could. Well, listen, it would be fun. Like, what can we build from Dollar Tree tools and Dollar Tree materials? Let's build something cool. And we gotta use what's in there to build something. We have to get creative. Real creative. I don't know exactly what we will build. No green light here. Yeah, that's true. Moxie, I'm bad about that. Bad about not taking advantage of that method. A Dollar Tree catapult? I might could do that. It's possible. I gotta think about that. Gotta have something to mount it, some kind of pivot point. It's gotta have leverage, so it's gotta be, there could be, oh, this could be good. I could probably try to do that. Might be too time consuming. Dude, imagine how much time I would spend in there trying to figure out. I gotta look at a regular catapult, identify the key components, and then, search for what could be a substitute for each key component. And then, it could be done. So yeah, dude, 5 minutes, 1.7 miles and drop off, by the way. In 15 minutes, we get a 250 peak pay until 1:30. Dollar Tree Doordash order box. I can make a cup holder out of a Dollar Tree. A Doordash cup holder and organizer from the Dollar Tree. Just ran a green light. All right, let's see. Let's get in here. Let's get in here and see what we got. We're almost there. Yeah, I could buy like a already existing one and then like mod it out. Or I could use so the way I think about it is, I already see a way I could do it. I just need like a tray of some sort or something that could act as like a tray or a flat surface. And then the various sizes could be like, you can buy like water bottles there, and some of them are pretty big. And so I could pretty much buy like a water bottle, and then like if the bottom of it is wood, I could like screw the bottom of the water bottle to the wood, or if it's plastic, I could glue it or something, and have the water bottles themselves be the cup holders, like cut in half, like so that you could put the cup in the bottom half of that container. And I guess if I'm really cheap, I could use part of the cylinder for the second cup holder part and just glue them together. I don't know, dude. And I just got to figure out how to make a base where they won't sit over. What soda? I would do water, because I've seen some of the shape of the water bottles. They have some bigger ones that would work for cup holders, I think. It would be pretty rigged. I mean, rigged up. Like, it would definitely not be looking pretty at first. I could probably make it look good, though. Mississippi, what's up? Dr. Pepper. And Coca-Cola, probably. We would be Coca-Cola and rock and rolla. That's what we would be doing. Baling wire? Yeah. I could, well, they sell glue. They sell super glue there. So I'd probably just super glue them together. Dude, honestly, actually, I just figured out a way to make it really easy. I just need 4 of those sections and then just super glue them together. And those all together would sit flat because it's like 4 wide. So it's pretty much it. And then like in the middle, I just need a carry handle. And that could be easy. That could be a lot of things. That could be fashioned with the extra plastic from the bottles. All I had to do is cut out a strip, cut a slit in one of the bottles, and then just fashion that strip of plastic as a grip, a handle. Could work. All right, David, take care, man. Let's drop this off, guys, and see if we can do 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes till the 250 peak pay. I almost don't want to like take another order yet. All right. We got 9 minutes until the 250 peak pay. So if yeah, take care, David. Ellie, how are you doing? So let's see. What does that put us at? Oh yeah, 250. If I don't get a good order between now and like 5 minutes from now, I'm gonna pause the app for an additional 5 minutes and wait for the 250 peak pay to kick in. Because yeah, 5 minutes, 250. I think it's worth it. So let me let's see what happens. We'll go ahead and work our way back into the zone. And here we go, 90 at 1, 2. I'll give us a total, which you probably have. Not bad. Not bad, Ellie. I'm all right. I'm all right, Ellie. So 190.46. Leslie is right on the money. So 250 peak pay would be what we call. Aliens. We're going to talk about the aliens now. The reptilians. The, what is the other one? Oh, man. There was the Greys. The reptilians. The tall whites. Is that what they call them? The Nordics. Tall whites. No, that is what they call them, though. The Nordics. And the, what is the other one? Oh, it's the insects. It's the bugs. The tall whites. Well, that's what they are. They're tall and white. So they're the tall whites, the Nordics. Moxie. The 250 is from 11:30 to 1:30. So 12:30, 1:30, 2 hours. But I don't think I'm going to be out. Well, I don't want to try not to be out. I doubt that, Swamp Monkey. I'm not going to bet on it, but, you know. The lizard people. Yeah. Shout out David Icke on that one. He's like, it's really an illusion. Really. I mean, the reptilians. When we're talking about reptilians, we're truly talking about a power structure underneath everything. The entirety of the actual Earth. They're controlling everything. And these reptilians, they're people that you know, and you see on them on TV, but they're truly a completely different form. This is the this is the David Icke. I'm working on it. The puppet masters, that's right. And to really understand the illusion, you have to step out because you've been completely brainwashed. Once you realize that you've been brainwashed and that you've been living in an illusion, then you can see. I mean, you can really see it, mate. And these reptilians, they go back centuries. All right, so 11:25. I think I'm gonna pause the orders. I think I'm gonna pause the order real quick. So, hey, while I pause, we can like go through downtown. I'll go through downtown and show you guys that. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. This is downtown. We're going downtown. All right, so we got. I don't know if you guys can see it, but we're just gonna cruise through because we got an extra 5 minutes because I paused the orders. So we're cruising through slow. We're just easing through this sucker. Davey, what's up? We're just cruising through. We're just rolling through. Heck am I hearing? What is it? It's a cool hardware store. Oh, you know, Davey, just another day out here driving. We're driving, living, and vibing. Did we lose like 20 viewers when I started doing the David Icke? Okay, how many orders left? That's a good time to check that out. We're at 89 out of 100. We need 11. I don't think I'm going to do it tonight. But the aliens. when you begin to talk about reptilians, I mean, people immediately, they shut down because they've been trained. It's too much for them to handle. They can't possibly imagine. Davey, thank you for the $13.99 Canadian. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, Davey. You rock. I'm gonna roll. Let's go. We got a red light. Down the trolley. Oh, we're not in Raleigh tonight, but I will later. Never. It's quite possible that people running your town hall, they probably are part of this reptilian overlords. We're in Wake Forest, North Carolina. So thanks again, Davey. We're in Wake Forest, North Carolina. We're going down Main Street. Got a car on my tail. Not sure if it's a police. I don't think it's a police yet. But this is where we got pulled last time. It's right here. So, you know, who knows? Maybe we get pulled again. Pull into the same gas station. Why not? Should deliver in Winston-Salem. I'll try it. I'll try it. Yeah, why not? I've been there before. Shout out to Officer Johnson for helping me out, figure out that my tail light or my tag light was actually faulty. How would we have possibly known without Officer J? Okay, we got music playing. I'm gonna mute you guys. You guys are on the mute. He's playing country music real loud right next. Stuck at the red light with the loud country music. I'm just taking a right to get away from this guy. I just want to get away. I gotta get on video. We should have the promo. So I'm gonna unpause the app, I think. I'm gonna unpause. Resume the dash. We should have the promo now. It doesn't say we do, though. That's the weird thing about it. That's really weird. Why does it not say that we... Whatever. It's all good. It's probably those reptilians, mate. Alright, so... Well, we're back on the dash now. Yeah, dude, that dude, he was on my tail, and dude, he had all his windows down in the truck, and he was playing, I don't know the song, it was country music, it was new country music, I don't listen to new country music. He had it so loud. It's not really even that it's country music that's a problem, it's just that, dude, like, 10 seconds of that, and YouTube will be like, oh yeah, we're gonna copyright strike the video. And it's like, now, you know, it's once again, it's those bloody reptilians. All right, so did I tell you guys the Illuminati building? They're like breaking it, they're tearing it down. Maybe. I don't know, Florida Swamp Monkey. I have no idea. I didn't know you could look at a channel and see how many members they have. Davey says if you want a membership, buy one. Yeah, dude. Are you talking to? You gotta be talking to Connor. 'Cause Connor's always trying to get people to buy a membership. I don't know. They're just deconstructing it now. They have like a recycling team out there. They're pulling it all out and they're putting in this stuff. I don't know if they're gonna like build it up into something else or not. I really don't know. I don't have any idea I don't know if they're gonna fully destroy the building or just the facade. They've already taken, you know how we used to walk around up by that abandoned restaurant on the roof? That walkway on the roof is gone. Like where you would walk and stand there and like look down on the charging stations. You can't, I'll never stand there again because that's gone now. That whole edge of it has been destroyed off. Like the roofing, the very Illuminati style roofing is still there, but they're going to probably take that out maybe one piece at a time or something. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. But yeah, it's gone. I got at least 2 pictures. I'll take more pictures and I'll do a community post so you guys can see what they're doing there. Yeah, they're getting rid of it. This is US 1. Florida. It's like US 1. If I go south far enough, because they call it Capitol Boulevard once it gets to Raleigh. But yeah, it's kind of the main drag. So now we got to go over here and we're going to go to the parking lot again because we haven't got any orders. It could be slower with the peak pay, honestly. And I think DoorDash kind of knows that I probably played the game. Davey, you're welcome, Davey. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that a lot, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night. No, it could look like an interstate. Yeah, I know what you mean. You're not dumb, dude. You're actually a pretty smart guy. Yeah, no, it's Hassan, we're at like 190 and some change. 190 and some change. I think Connor's calling you dumb, though. That doesn't really mean much, though. That doesn't really mean anything, but that's okay. Let's see. What up, chill out, bruh? Chill out, bruh. Well, I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually a genius. So I didn't want to bring it up, but you brought it up. Excuse me. Quite frankly, I'm actually a genius. I did the test and aced it. Very stable, very genius. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna park somewhere in here, although they're running a generator over there at that RV, so I kind of want to park somewhere else. They gave me an intelligence test. Quite frankly, I aced it. We're not going to give out the results because it's probably going to make Sleepy Joe feel bad, but just believe me. All right, so we are sitting right now. We have no orders. We have no orders. So what the crap, dude? All right, we need orders. Let's start. Country boy, you like that. Let's start let's do the Doordash dance. No, I'm just playing. We don't do that crap around here. Poor Bernie, nobody ever talks about him. Oh, that's a good idea, David. That's a good idea. It's a good idea to play the country music song backwards, you know. Of course. Yeah, editing is rough. Oh, good. Thank you. Chill out, bro. Thank you for letting me know. I will be hydrating right now, as you said that. Thank you. You probably just saved my butt. Like, you probably saved my life. I gotta fill this thing back up, too. It's almost out of water. Well, you would have went a lot different. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have. They wouldn't. I don't think they were gonna ever let. I don't think they were ever gonna let Ron Paul become president, and I don't think they were ever gonna let Bernie Sanders become president either. Just saying. If I had to guess, I don't think that was ever gonna be in the cards. You know what I mean? Filling up my water. Thanks to Chill Out, bro, for letting me, for reminding me that's something we need to do. Man, what's up, Doordash? Why are you not giving me orders, man? It is purified water. I mean, I don't know if it's purified or not. Well, I don't pee watch. Yeah, I mean, I just go into a restaurant or something, country boy. Bodacious. That's funny. Gavin Grissom. Newscomb, you say? Yeah. No, I don't think, Heather, I don't think they would ever have let Bernie become president anyway. I'm not saying that his ideas are great, but I don't think they were going to let him. And I don't think they were going to let Ron Paul do it either back in the day. Some of you guys might be too young to remember that. Do 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 do. Come on, DoorDash. We need some orders. What are we doing? What is going on here? Why are we doing this? This is, well, Kamala, I don't know if she's a joke, but it seems like she, it definitely seems like she's just heard a joke a lot of times because she laughs a lot. She laughs a lot, dude. It's like, dude, somebody just told you a joke in your earpiece or something. Not sure what's going on. Tom's a Bernie bro. Oh, come on, DoorDash. We need orders. We need orders. The conversation is going to devolve from here. I can already tell. The cackler. Ocasio-Cortez. What did somebody say? Somebody said, no, it's not that Bernie's a communist, that they're not going to let him do it. It's just that, they don't let, it's a system. There's a system, if you guys haven't noticed, and they have they only let certain people run the system. It's not that communism is, I'm not saying that I agree with Bernie Sanders, because I really don't. I mean, he says some things that I might agree with, but I don't agree with his philosophy on politics. But I don't agree with a lot of politicians, but I just don't think they would ever let him win. That's the thing. I just don't. And same with Ron Paul. Ron Paul seemed to make a lot of sense when he was running, right? The things he was saying, he was like audit the Fed and audit, and then also avoid foreign wars and stuff. All that seemed to make sense. They would have never let him in. Anyway, it was just that was just to, I don't know what that was even for. Back to bed. Back to dreaming about the okra, David. I love how Florida Swamp Monkey just types out light. This is for you, Florida Swamp Monkey. There's a lightsaber for you. Yeah, I mean, look. Here's the deal, guys. Oh, how did I get down to 15%? Oh, I gotta plug in my charger. Hold on a second. Stream phone alert! Stream phone is at 15%. Yeah, I put it back in. Hopefully, it'll start charging now. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, guys, about all the politics. Here's the truth. You ready for this? Ready for this? Here's the truth, ultimately. Part of the grand illusion is your politicians. They want you to vote for this politician or another politician. In reality, it was the reptilians the whole time. They're all reptilians. So you're really voting for just the reptilian race when it comes down to it. They were never going to let a human, a mere human, actually control the levers of power. Do we need some vote for John shirts, like vote for Pedro? Vote for Pedro. Making out 6 figures to be live streaming for 10 years before working. Ah. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't think that I would be, yeah, I don't have time. I don't have time to run. It's a good point. It's a good point. Who's going to do the Doordash if I get to be the president? You know what I'm saying? Who's going to make the Doordash live streams? And who's going to deliver all the Taco Bell? We're not getting any orders as it is. All right, I'm about to end this dash and start another one, dude, because I think this is a scam. I'm ending the dash right now and starting another one. This has been a scam. All right. Dashing now. All right. I've dashed again. I'm dashed again. Oh, man. Nah, dude. I like doing what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I don't want to be the president. Seems like a raw deal. Maybe I should. Maybe I should reset the network. Maybe. Uh-oh. Pam, be safe out there. Well, I'm going to try to be on long enough to at least hit 200. It's like they know. It's like they know that that I'm $10 away from 200. And they're like, nah, just let them sit for a little bit. The 250 peak pays on. It'll get him. We're going to have to weave. We're going to have to bob and weave. We're going to have to do the weave, guys. We're going to have to do the weave like Donald Trump. Getting some rain, David. Maybe that'll cool it down a little bit. All right, we're gonna do the weave. This is ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous. If you get me for president, I can do the voices of all the other presidents. So I can make, like, pretty much everybody will get their turn. Like, if you liked Sleepy Joe, we could do the chocolate chip thing all day long. If you liked, you know, if you want a genius and you want to make a deal, probably going to make a deal any moment. 48 hours, we're going to have a deal. Believe me. And we could do that, you know, we could bring back hope and change. Because hope and change is what the country's asking for. And also we need something to do with healthcare. We're going to have to do an Affordable Healthcare Act. Affordable Care Act. They'll call it Barack. Nope, they'll call it Obamacare. I like the ring of that. I like the sound of that. It's got a nice ring to it. And we all need hope. And we know that. Bring Oprah back? Oh my gosh. I can't do Oprah. That's one I can't do. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, dude, DoorDash, please give me an order. I'm doing like all the voices. Yo, mama can't. Oh, man. We got to make healthcare affordable. We're going to have to raise the prices first because we're going to subsidize it. Government's going to subsidize it. It's going to make the prices go through the roof. We're going to make it affordable. Don't ask me how it works. Just vote for me. You vote for me, you'll find out. So F around and find out. We need a DoorDash order. Come on. Let's go, dude. DoorDash, what the crap? I'm about to turn Uber on. Dude, this is so bad. I'm about to turn Uber on, man. Why does this doesn't even make sense? Oh my goodness. Narnia, what's up? Florida swamp. You may order now. Yes, please order. Order away. Order very much. Yeah, honestly, did I ever even think about bringing the Obama out? Like, I guess because Trump, is current, so I've been doing the Trump a lot. But yeah, I did used to do the Obama back in the day, so bring him back to life. But, I mean, he's still alive, but you know what I mean, like bring it back. Come on, DoorDash. This is so weird, right? Like, how long have we got to go without an order, man? How long must we go? Without an order? Biden? Oh, I don't know what he said before this, but he was like, he was in the middle of the speech. And people started cheering. And he was like, true enough, shabba the pressure. That's what he said, dude. He said, true enough, shabba the pressure. That's what it was a word. Like, he made up a word. Straight up. So anyway, there's that. See, I'm an equal opportunity dude. Like, I'm not a tribalist when it comes to politics. I just stalked the Taco Bell parking lot. All right, come on, DoorDash. You got to give me an order or else. I'm going to start treating DoorDash like Connor treats us with the memberships. True now, shop at a pressure. Something like that. He never made that decision, David. He was like, they were like, what kind of ice cream do you like? He's like, chocolate chip. Oh yeah, corn. I forgot about corn pop. He used to take the razor blade. Back then they'd take the razor blade. Back then they'd take the razor blade. They'd dip it in the water so it'd make it all rusty. Corn pop was bad, dude. What did he say? What did he say they did to save him? Like, or what did he do to like save the day? I can't remember. From Corn Pop. At this point, we're just driving around aimlessly for the fun of the views, just for the views. We got to bring. We gotta bring, dude, hold on. Oh, we gotta order. Carolina Ale House, $11.85 for 7 miles. We're going to see the tree. Guys, we're going to the tree. Let's go. Thank the Lord. There's the policia. The policia. Let's hope it's Officer, what's his name? Johnson. So it's Officer Johnson. We're going to the tree. We're going to the tree. I need to get over, buddy. I need to get over in front of you. Actually, need to get over twice. Might get pulled because these guys are a little trigger happy out here, but we'll see. We're not doing anything wrong, so we should be good. I mean, obviously. Everything's on camera. Everything has been recorded, sir. We can verify with evidence exactly everything I've been doing for the last several hours. He doesn't. Ooh, he's getting somebody. Dude, he just took off, dude. He just woo, woo. Blue lights. I don't know where he's going, but he's going fast. It's gonna get him. Oh man, we're not gonna be able to park in front of the tree, I don't think. Oh. What are you doing, car? What are you doing, car? What are you drunk already? So that's the tree, but it's like we're at a different angle, so it doesn't look the same. Its eyes have come out of its head. It's a different tree today. It looks like a whole different tree. Anyway, all right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get this order real quick. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't take long. We'll find out in a second. Okay, we're back. I guess it's like karaoke night in there. Kind of feel bad for some of the people at the bar, man. It's like you look around and I don't know, man. Some of the people just look like they're just, it's kind of sad, dude, to be honest with you. Like, I've never really been much of a bar person. I've been a couple times, like, if, you know, people were like getting together there and meeting up there or whatever, but I'm not really like a bar guy, you know? It's kind of sad, dude. It seems sad to me. I don't know. Some people were having fun, but I don't know. I don't know. How's that AC working, David? We did get an order, David. Yep, we're gonna break 200 with this order too, by the way. Wait, hold on. Hold on. No, let's go this way. Let's go this way. It's the simpler way. Okay, so we got 10 minutes on this one, 6 miles. All right, back to bed. Back to the counting okra. Counting okra. A very good relationship with okra. It's a very strong plant, but we do have a very good relationship. We have a relationship like you wouldn't believe with okra. It's quite frankly can be a nasty plant, can be a nasty little plant, but we have a great relationship, and it's good when it's fried. Fried okra, that's what they say. Fried okra in the South, they like it. All right, so let's see. We have got to go down Falls or up Falls, and we're going into the neighborhoods like Dunn, Wide River, all that stuff, Falls River, so on and so forth. That's what we're doing. That's what we're going to be doing, man. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys out there tonight. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. And if you're not, I hope you have an opportunity to sit back, relax, grab a snack, and enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. We're going to scoot right through here. Took a nap, Victor? Hey, naps are good. We like naps. I like naps. I like naps probably at this point in my life more than I've ever liked naps at any other point in my life before. I'm starting to see the appeal. He's beginning to believe. Got it. A walker? Yeah, it's yeah. 35, 30. Yeah. The Lincoln Walker. If they have a walker, they have to have a crawler. It's like a much slower vehicle. Crawler. David. Funny. What if you get pulled over by Walker, Texas Ranger? All right, we got 2.2 more miles. Your Walker fell over. It's not good, dude. You'll get a roundhouse kick to the face. Spinning kick. Man. Chuck Norris, the man, dude. All right. We're closing in on the delivery, finally, dude. I only took it because it was over 11, and it's going to put us over 200. Yeah, it's weird nowadays. You know, you say jaywalking or jaywalk, and that just seems like some kind of a TikTok trend or something. Maybe a TikTok dance. Do the jaywalk. Oh yeah, yeah, Caleb. Yeah, that's true. I think so too. Yes, sir. I believe they did as well. It's going to be a little bit of a Minecraft exploration video, probably from this point forward for a minute. Until I get in and out of this neighborhood. Good thing we only got a couple minutes. Video games, Minecraft, finance. GTA 6. Money, keywords. No. It's like, dude, are you keyword stuffing your videos? Nah, dude, I'm just talking about different stuff. Come on, man. You got a saying in Texas. You might have a saying like that where you're from. It goes, fool me. Fool me once. Yeah, shame on you. Fool me. Fool me can't get fooled again. You don't wave at the flock cameras, Ace? Give him a nice smile and a wave. Connor. Dude, the way of speaking, the way of like talking is the funniest part. It's like, what do you get the police at you? Oh, is that a pods? Is that a pods moving system? Pack rat. Okay. Same thing as pods. No. This is our stop. Oh my gosh, Connor, dude, what the heck? Chill, buddy. All right, so let me go ahead and drop this off. Be right back. Alrighty. Kicked me out of there. Can't believe that. They straight up kicked me out. All right, let's go. Got to turn around now. Dude, I almost hurt myself on that one, actually, guys. I almost hurt myself on that one. Pam, it's all right. We'll be all right. Connor's okay. Connor's the resident troll. Let's see here. 1185. Oh shoot, I messed up. I forgot to add that other number. All right, well, hold on. Give me a minute. Just one, Leslie. You're probably right. I just gotta update my calculator. Okay, so it was 90. Okay, 9001 plus. Okay, 202.31. Is that what you got? 202.31. Yep. Extreme Golfer has been a member for 4 months. Man, I appreciate that. Extreme Golfer, big shout out for 4 months. Could have been anything, Pam. Honestly, guys, on that jump, I almost hurt myself, dude. I think I'm okay though. I jumped off the off the curb in front of the car there. Landed weird. Landed weird, dude. Did not feel good. Thank you, Extreme. I appreciate that. Big shout out to Extreme Golfer. What is this? It's a Bojangles box. We're gonna run over the Bojangles box. Just be careful, Pam. Just got home. Nice. Right on. I don't know, Eva. It's a good question. Probably a good question for somebody. We're gonna go down done. Skirt. Let's go. What did David say? Losers RS. I love how Victor called the guy a pest. Pest. Extreme, I think I owe you a fist bump. I'm trying to get that going whenever we get stopped. I remember going to a place called Zephyr Hills in Florida, and it was all old people. Extreme. Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Always. Yep. Good to see you in the live. All right, let's see. Yeah, but it's like Zephyr Hills is like it's like it is old people. Like it is like a retirement town. Like, oh, is it really? Is it really, Caleb? That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know it was a water bottle thing too. But yeah, if you look it up, man, it's I don't know if it'll tell you, but I was there, right? And we were visiting older people anyway. But there was a camper park there. But everywhere else around there, it just seemed like all old people. But yeah, y'all could probably check it out. I'm sure you could find it. I'm sure that it's such a like it was a thing. It was obviously a thing. Just walking through, like driving through, like just seeing the people and stuff. It's like, dude, this is like a retirement village or something. But anyway, so let's see if we can get some more orders. We need orders. Doordash. Why are you being slow again? Why are you being slow again like this? Come on. Such a disappointment. Hey, look, we hit 200. Technically, I could stop right now. I might, dude. We'll go into town, and if we don't get an order in the next like 10 minutes or something, we'll call it. Yeah, I agree, Florida Swamp Monkey. What are they thinking, dude? Put me to work. I'm here to work. I'm ready to go. At any moment, I'm ready to go take an order if the price is right. The price must be right. You know what I'm going to do? I don't want to drive around too much. I'm going to stop at the Sheets right here, and I'm going to go use the restroom in the Sheets. That's what I'm going to do, and that's going to buy me time. It's by design because I want it to buy me. I want to get an order while I'm in there. I want to come out with an order. I want to be coming out with an order. I would, yeah. Joe. What up? Ted, how's it going? I'm going to let you guys get a view of the pumps over here at the local Sheets right now. For a minute, for a moment, for a time. If I had a 500 day, I mean, I might take it easy the next day. I don't know if I'd take the next day off because consistency. So if I don't have a place to go, like if I don't have something planned with my kids or my family or something else, I think I would probably just work the next day until I do have time to do one of those things. Does that make sense? Because I'm trying to build towards goals that are way bigger than $500 or $100, or you know what I'm saying. So yeah, the work is never really. It gets closer. The yellow bags on the pump, Pam, I guess they're out of gas. So yeah, no gas, no fuel, no no fuel today. Don't worry, we're doing a deal tomorrow. Probably doing a deal. We're gonna have the fuel at your pumps. You're gonna have gas again. Don't worry about the bags. Any moment now, we're gonna have fuel. Believe me. But anyway, so let me go in. I'll be right back. And when I come back, I hope I have an order. I really do hope it works that way. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But anyway, hey, look, I appreciate you either way. So, all right, cool. See you in just a second. Well, there's nothing. We got nothing. No order. No order, dude. All that for nothing. I think it's the peak pay, dude. I think there's people out trying to get the peak pay. I don't know, man. It's 12:30. Yeah. What up, Joe? Yeah, man, dude. Wonder if that pump has gas. I guess it does. They're about to pull in there. See if they get fuel. Anyway, dude, what the heck? Why are we not getting no order? Come on. This guy's gonna get... There's fuel at this pump. It's the only pump that has it. Well, there's 1, 2, 3. No, there's really only bags on like 2 of the pumps. So most of the other ones have fuel. All right. Well, man, maybe I should call it. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drive down into town, and if we don't get anything by the time we go past, like take Main Street, take a left on. I am. They are playing hard to get. I should have put Uber on. Should have just put Uber on. Do Trump until the end of the stream. It's hard on my throat. Like it's like I don't know, man. I can't do it forever. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 90 deliveries out of 100, so we only need 10 deliveries. 10 deliveries. So let's go. We're not going to state capital, country boy, because we're not in Raleigh tonight. We're in Wake Forest. We were in Raleigh, but we're in Wake Forest now. So. Shell shocked. What up? We hit 200. Yeah, we're in Wake Forest, which is not far from Raleigh, but, you know. I mean, I guess I could show you guys. Well, we've already shown you that. I just want to order. Like, come on, Doordash. What's going on? Give me something good, or I'm going home. I really will, too. I'm not even playing. I'll go home. I'll end the stream. I'll end the stream, dude. I have to. Hold on. I'll at least turn the app off, the Doordash app. No, I'm not doing 10 tonight at all. Probably. I mean, look, that would take way too long. No, I was thinking about getting like at least one more, but probably what'll happen is before I even get to go live, we're out here dashing with got the greatest setup for dashing. We're doing so good. We're doing so well. We've done 200. Nobody does 200. Nobody does 200. We do 200. And it's amazing. And we're making deals all the time. We're making a deal tomorrow to finish this challenge. They call it a Doordash challenge. They got to get 100 deliveries. And we're going to get it. We're going to get it. Believe me. Where in Florida? Who's in Florida? Oh, you're talking about Florida Swamp Monkey? A lady, Joe. A lady. I said gentle lady. Gentle woman. Ladies and wait. Gentlewoman and gentlemen. What? Joe, come on, man. Hey, Deborah. I don't know if I probably said hey to you earlier, but I don't know if you've been here the whole time, so. I guess I got stopped in the middle of the road right there. I have until the 22nd, Shell Shock, but I want to go ahead and do it, get it done. I'd like to get it done as soon as possible, really. But honestly, I don't think it's happening. I know it's not happening tonight. It'll probably happen before the live stream tomorrow, which I'll be able to show you guys the pay. Like I'll be able to show you guys like when I show you the numbers and stuff. I'll even do it at the beginning of the stream. I'm pretty sure we'll pull off 10 orders before the beginning of the stream tomorrow. So that's what's going to happen. We're not getting orders right now. So if I drive past this if I drive past Ale House, and get off on 98 or whatever, I'm going into a parking lot. If I get to that parking lot, and we ain't got an order, I'm probably going to end the stream because I got other stuff I need to be doing in the morning. So it's like, why would I stay out if I'm not taking any orders? 250 peak pay is only as good as the orders you get. Yeah, I got this, Shell Shocked. I'm going to do it tomorrow. It's going to be done. Then we're going to be able to play with the Uber. Yep. We're making a deal tomorrow. It's going to get done. You're going to have your challenge completed. Yeah, dude. We're not getting anything. I don't understand it. They really don't want me to finish this. That sounds terrible, Victor. Sounds absolutely horrible. Sounds absolutely terrible. No, she's talking to Joe. Dude, just no order. Like, what is going on? Just no orders at all. I wonder if Uber has orders. At this point, I might as well take an Uber order. Well, listen, I could get some sleep tonight. Rustic. Yeah, I think the peak pay just crushed my orders. Like, I've already started a new dash, Darren. It's not that. I'm only one order into the new dash. Like, there's no need to start a new dash. It's unbelievably slow is what it is. No, the app didn't time out, Deborah. I did start a new dash. So it's not that. It's just that it's slow. I think it's look, it's 1234, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's peak pay bringing out people wanting to get the peak pay. And because of that, there's just nobody out here. So it's terrible. It's a bad deal. It's not good. All right, so yeah, it's basically terrible, man. I'm going to make a plan. Everybody's going to get a DoorDash order. If you're out there and you're DoorDashing, you deserve an order. We're going to make DoorDash orders affordable. Every DoorDasher needs hope and change. We're going to bring it. Vote for me and want hope and change for DoorDashers. That's all. All right. Food delivery insurance, yeah. That's true, that's true. Every American out there on the road DoorDashing deserves food delivery insurance. And what that's going to do, it's going to make sure that you get a delivery when you're on the road. It might be a scam, but it gives you hope. And that's what you vote for. You vote for me, you're voting for hope. You're voting for change. You're voting for me. So get out there and vote. Really, you got to get out there and vote. It's very serious. I like to joke around a lot, but this is dead serious. The most important thing you've ever voted for. Delivery insurance for every American. It's going to have the best, that's right. It's going to have the best website. We're already working on the website. It's going to be good. It's going to be, honestly, wait till you see the website. You go on, you sign up, you get delivery insurance. Free deliveries for every American. And that's what this country is all about. Yeah, dude. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, dude. There's going to be... It's actually going to bring more jobs, and I'll tell you how. The website's going to be very confusing, and there's going to be jobs for people just to help you navigate the website. And the marketplace that's going to arise as a result. So there's going to be a lot of jobs. We're going to bring more jobs to the Americans. That's right. We're going to bring more jobs. We're going to have more jobs than any Americans have ever had. We're going to have jobs like you wouldn't believe. Because of the failed delivery, rideshare, and delivery insurance plan under the previous administration, we're going to open up more jobs, helping people navigate the delivery marketplace because you need your deliveries. You're going to have your deliveries, and we're going to make it possible. We wanted to completely do away with it, but I figured it's better just to fix it. So we settled for that. You're going to have lots of jobs, and you're going to be able to navigate that website. The website was a total disaster. Total disaster, but we're going to get it fixed up. You're going to have deliveries. You're going to have your deliveries. I'm the only thing standing in between you and your deliveries, so you're probably going to want to vote for me. Just saying. You don't want to vote for the other guy. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right, guys, I think we're going to end the stream because, well, not this. Yeah, we probably need to end that too. Here, I'll show you the numbers. We're going to end the day. Dude, guys, there's nothing going on. There's no orders. This sucks. Hold on. Put you guys back out there. Put you guys back out there. These orders suck. It's really bad. There are no orders. Yes, the fire is charged. It's charged. It's warm. Come on in. Get warm by the fire. Should I really wink at you like that? All right, so I'm leaving that up just in case they want to give me an order, in case they change their mind. I just want to let them have the opportunity to change their mind. But I did learn something tonight that I didn't know about before, and it's that the nature of reality is really an illusion. And Doordash is run by reptilians. And if you don't know about these reptilians, allegedly, jokingly, of course I'm not being serious. This is absolute parody. I did the weave. I weaved in, I weaved out. Yeah, I did all of it, Caleb. I tried, man. I have been, dude. It's been bad. It's been. I've got to get out. Got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. We have someone in the chat asking about the gray aliens. The grays, they just work for the reptilians. The grays are just empty bodies. The reptilians, they're the ones that are really behind it. Which Batman? It depends on who. Yeah, I'm not doing. I don't want to do. So my throat is already like sore from doing some of these voices. So the Batman is really tough. Might have to save that for tomorrow. I am Batman. I don't know. Give me a minute. Give me a minute for that. Give me a minute on that. You bought a dining room? You bought the dining room set, Rustic? That's cool. Glad to hear that. That's a success. Hopefully you had like a huge sales day on top of that. Yeah. Dude, it's been so bad on DoorDash. I still have the app open, hoping for another order. Peaches, what's up, Peaches? Peaches, 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 peaches. DoorDash don't love you. the tall whites. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's been really bad. Try Uber? I would, but it's so late. It's already so late. I want to get out of here, get some sleep, come back tomorrow. Thank you, Peaches. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I do appreciate that, and I appreciate the viewership, and I appreciate the words. If they didn't announce peak pay, this wouldn't happen. That's true. Actually, I'd be fine with that if they didn't. If they did not announce peak pay, I would be cool with that. I would be cool with that because I'm going to work anyway. So it would be a bonus for me. Kind of like this 100 deliveries is supposed to be a bonus. I'm 10 away. I'll show you guys that in just a minute. In fact, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to end the dash and I'm going to show you. Just going to show you, man. We're not getting any orders tonight. Dude, when it's not working and it's late, sometimes it's time to just leave. It's time to just leave. No, Godzilla, I don't think. I think it's the peak pay. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't, honestly, Don, that wasn't really that funny of a joke, to be real. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment there in the chat. I'm kind of with that. But anyway, that's cool. Let's go ahead and look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers because there's nothing else to look at. Except for that building over there. I feel like they're, all right, Rustic. Yeah, dude, just send me like a picture of it. That building is, remember when the deer came in and walked across here? And that's the building. And they've done some work to that building. So I wonder what that's going to be now. All right. Oh, yeah, the numbers. Let me get the numbers. Yeah, we're working on that right now, guys. Kristen, what's up? You're late. I'm about to leave. Repulate. I am going to look at the numbers right now. This is the week so far. 33 hours, 48 minutes. Yeah, so actually not as much as I normally work, really, but we have, okay, this is what I did today. So the first dash was I don't even want to look at the hours that I've done because it's terrible, man. It's real bad. It's embarrassingly bad. So yeah, so 1 hour and 45, no, $100.45. 5 hours and 16 minutes on that. I started at 1 o'clock, man. This is really not that good, right? So then we went $90 in 5 hours, which is also not too good. 5 hours and 15 minutes. So that's also pretty bad, dude. It's really bad. So, and then that's 12 deliveries. How many did we do before? 11, no, 13. So 12 plus 13. It's 13. So it's 25. And then we went and did this one for 11, dude. And that's a whole hour right there. That's what we've been out here. That's why I'm done, dude, for the day, because that's not cool. And it's kind of late. And so that's what it looks like when you add all those numbers up. $202.31. So we barely made it out with $200, man. Just barely, dude. Not very cool, if you ask me. But hey, I'm actually thankful because guess what? It's $200 I didn't have. You know? Oh yeah, I'll show you the. What do you call it? How many total hours? Okay, we'll look at that. I'll look at that real quick. Okay, you got to keep in mind, about 45 minutes of that was sleeping, but I'm not going to count that. I'm just going to count all the hours. So 5 hours and a quarter. 5 hours and a quarter. That's 10 and a half. And then an hour there is 11 and a half, dude. So we did 11 and a half hours for $202. That's pretty dang bad, dude. But whatever. At least I did get a nap today, so that's cool. So the week so far, 613. Let's go back. Okay, hold on. Let me look. Let's see. Okay. So that's the number. Yeah. But I'll look at the ratings. Let's look at the ratings. Oh, we got it on time. We can fix that. Here we go. That's fixed. That's 100 now. So 50%, 100, 100, 100, 4.9, 765 deliveries in the last 30 days. 90% over 90, overall 90. So I'm not worried about the accept. That's why I don't worry about the acceptance rate and stuff. So anyway, so yeah, there's that. So let me put this back up here. Oh, yeah, dude, look at this. Sorry. This is the challenge. Finish your challenge. I can't do it if you don't give me orders, buddy. Ends in 2 days, but I'll get it done tomorrow. 90 out of 100. So we only need 10 tomorrow. So the first 10 orders tomorrow, and look, peak pay, $250. Doesn't do any good if there's no orders out here, DoorDash. So anyway. That's the numbers. That's all the stuff. That's all the things, man. For DoorDash, the DoorDash stuff, you know. What do you guys think? How did you all do today? If you're out there hustling, if you're DoorDashing or you DoorDash today, or Uber Eats or whatever, how did you do today? I'd love to hear from you. I hear you, Big McLarge. Yeah, some markets, man, it's like the way I struggled to get to here. Some markets you struggle to get even less than that. So I get it, man. That's why I'm thankful. You know, I'm thankful, dude. I don't really like the hourly is what it is, but I don't look at this like an hourly job. And so I don't look at the hours the way people do. I just need to make a certain amount, and that's what I need to do. So I go, and then when I make over that, I keep going if my time is the same, because cash flow is important. And so you can build cash flow, and if it's not, a certain amount of cash flow, then it's not effective in my situation. So I need a certain amount of cash flow, so I have to work until I get that. And then where the cash flow breakdown goes, between investments, bills, savings, so on and so forth, then that works out, So those are numbers, of course, that I don't really disclose because it ain't about that. This is about the DoorDash portion. That's what I share with you guys to a very, very high degree of transparency. But everything else, what is what it is. My bills and my investments. I'm not an investment advisor, so I can't really tell you guys what to do with that. But I basically just mostly do a bunch of boring stuff, but I do it highly consistently and to a high percent of what I make at this point. Because that's what's changed my life. I mean, that's what you got to do. Housing prices here. Stuff's always changed in Florida. There's a lot of houses for sale. And I think you can buy houses for cheaper than what they're listed at right now. Just personally, that's what I'm seeing. But they're not pandemic levels though, if that makes sense. They're not that corrected. They're just, the market's been flooded with houses for sale. I could drive you guys through neighborhoods and we can look. 2 bed, 2 bath, yard and garage. Oh, with the yard and garage, probably 15 to 2, but all the way up to 2,500, maybe even more. It just depends, man. It's so variant. It depends on whether you live in the country. It depends on whether you live in the city. It depends on whether you live. It depends on where you live, man. It really, in Raleigh, if you have a yard in Raleigh, it's going to be, it's probably about the same as it is in Florida, to be honest with you. But yeah, dude, it can go all the way up, man. I mean, it can be very expensive or it can be relatively inexpensive depending on the location, really, is what a lot of it boils down to. I guess we can change the mic real quick. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here, but thank you, Ellie. 3,000 per month, yeah. See, to me, that's a lot, man. Sorry, dude, Joe. Some people are, I don't know, just wrapped up in. Everybody has their flavor of propaganda and stuff. I don't know. Social media mind control program, man. Telling you guys. That's true, Ellie. I can't disagree with you. You got a good room with a 700 single room with a bath? That's not bad. In this case, Crystal, I think you're right. I think it's a matter of the type of social media somebody finds themselves watching matches maybe their personality. I don't know, but I think you're right in this case. Although I still believe in the social media mind control program being, well, not as a program, but as a concept, permeating through social media in certain ways. And because I think it's kind of obvious, but I think that's more so the dumbing down process. It's almost like the dumbing down. Yeah, but I think if you're a person who looks at things a certain way, I know what you're saying. I believe we're on the same page. Yes. Joe, yeah, that's what's up. Did you see the one where I started to set up little mini hydroponic stuff? That was that's the last video I did, the latest one. A lot of the stuff over there is a little more, it's not all about gardening, obviously. It's not a gardening channel, but I shared the gardening because it's like we were talking about earlier. if I'm going to say something, like if I'm going to say that, I say the things I say because I believe them. If I believe them, why would I not? You know what I'm saying? Drive old cars, fix them myself, grow as much food as I can, even if it's not a lot. You get what I'm saying? Save money, invest, try to better my position, have a buffer, work a lot because I know, it's hard times and possibly even harder times coming. Get myself into a position where I can take advantage of the very same things that wealthy people take advantage of to increase their wealth. Why would I not do that? People get mad at wealthy people for doing what they do, but it's like, well, okay, a lot of times they just acquire assets cheaply and then make money when they go up. So why don't we put ourselves in the same position to be willing and ready to do that when the assets are on sale? How are you going to be ready to do that if you're not wealthy? Well, you're probably going to have to work a lot. Probably have to work 70, 80 hours a week. And so I'm just practicing what I preach, man. And that's I wouldn't say anything if I didn't believe it. And if I'm saying it, I do. And if I believe it, I act. You got to act accordingly. You can't just, a lot of people, it's like, I feel like they just talk just to talk, and they just say things just to pass the time or make an interesting conversation. But I like to find solutions, and also I like to listen to other people because I've learned some stuff from. I learn a lot from YouTube, like from the comments and stuff, and this goes to my ability to have people around myself that are smarter than me is a blessing to me. So that's what I want. I want to have people around me that are much smarter than me, experts in their fields, etc. And the cool thing is that I have, if I have anything, I have a knack for bringing up some of these topics, and then I just let people run on the topics, And some of the individuals in here and some of the individuals at the other channel and some of it's crossover are very intelligent people, way smarter than me in some of these different fields. And I learn quite a bit, like when we talk about AI, well, I've met people online that use AI on a day-to-day basis. Okay. And it's been very refreshing to talk to them in a realistic way. And the crazy thing is I haven't really changed my opinion on AI very much through that, but I've learned a lot, and I've learned about how things are applied. And it helps me to be able to see the bigger picture, which is what I'm going for. Because, see, like part of the philosophy behind Real Thoughts Project is that everything is connected to some degree. And so with everything being connected, how could you talk about finances without, and people are like, well, don't talk about politics. It's like, this isn't politics. This isn't like vote Republican, or you got to vote Democrat. You got to vote these guys out, Trump. It's like, it's not like that. I don't give a crap about all that stuff, dude. Government's going to do what it's going to do. Okay. I'm not going to stop it or get in the way of that. We have to live our life. We need to be able to do what we need to do. So understanding that and understanding where you're at and understanding some of the things that are happening is not a bad idea. Overload of that information can be paralyzing. The only reason to really have that information is to have actionable directives in your own life. So things that you can do, like, are you struggling financially? Well, okay, well, then what are we doing here? We need to figure out how to make more money. We need to figure out how to be more efficient with our money. We need to figure out how to do more food, right? Control certain things that we can do, right? So I'm looking for that kind of stuff. I'm very interested in it. Like soon we're going to talk about on the other channel about things and how they used to last a lot longer, right? They used to last a lot longer. They don't anymore, and it's a shame. I'm going to give you guys some examples of that and stuff. So that's kind of what we're looking at. And knowing that only gives you but so much to work with. There's a few things that it can give you to work with, though. And I already utilize these things, some of these things right now, like with cars. That's why I drive older cars, guys, because it's like you can maintain them cheaper, and a lot of them run a lot longer, and they cost a lot less. So that helps you with A, the finances, B, having a better quality product, and C, having control of the product, control of what's going on. A little bit, taking that back from the dealership or from the corporation or from even the governments. If they're going to have surveillance stuff in your car, you drive an older car, you just get around that. It's not a solution for everybody, but it is a solution. It's a type of solution. And, so that's why I do that, man. I mean, along with the money. A lot of people are like, you don't drive old cars because of this, that, and that. You drive old cars because of the money. And it's like, well, you're dang right I don't drive old cars for the money. You think I can't go to a dealership and get a brand new car right now? I can do that, but I don't want to do that. I understand how the payments work, and I don't want to be up under that. If they stop selling gas, that could be rough. I don't think they will, because that's a large part of the world's economy. If you stop selling gas, there's a lot of people that lose, that are a lot higher up in levels and positions than us. And they don't want to lose that. So they're not going to lose that. I don't think they can give that up. They might limit it. They might ration it. They might raise the price on it, but I don't think they're going to stop it. I don't think so. Yeah, Florida swamp monkey. You know what I think is more likely is that the electrons stop flowing. In other words, that the power grid is shut down for a period of time. And it doesn't have to be long. It could be like 3 or 4 or 5 days, a week, whatever. And that's a more likely scenario because it's we actually truly have a weakened power grid. And it's been demonstrated that can happen. And so when that happens, your electric cars aren't going to charge. You're not going to have lights. And we've seen it on the live stream. How many times has the power gone out in Raleigh when we were driving around in Raleigh? You remember when that tree went down when we were driving around in Raleigh and we drove up to a power line? It's that night that we had to clear trees off the road and stuff because it was everywhere we went, there were trees in the way. And we came up against a power line that had been downed, right? And the power was out in that area. That was the Millbrook area, okay? Do you know that it took until that time the next night to get that power on? That power was off for about 24 hours in that area. Just because a few trees came down. Just because a few trees came down. And believe me, and we've shown it on the live stream, but listen, if you live in a city, you want to see dark. You want to see dark. Be in the middle of the city and watch the power go out. Talking about dark. That's why I carry these flashlights. Okay, got flashlights everywhere. Got a bunch of them. The bag right here's got 4 of them. With different types, different kinds. I got flashlights everywhere. Because I've been in the middle of the city when the power went out. And it gets pitch black. You think they see all these lights out here behind me? Pitch black, dude. It's gonna go out. Well, yeah, Florida swamp monkey. This is 24 hours for a single tree, though. It's kind of crazy to think about. So, you're thinking about stuff like that. One reason I don't like living in the city. Power goes out. People don't know what to do. Where I live, power goes out. We just pull out the generator, plug it in. But yeah, so always carry a flashlight, guys, by the way. If you're Doordashing, or if you're just somebody, yeah, you got it on the phone, but you need the phone for communications, and you need the phone for other stuff too. You need to carry a separate, dedicated flashlight that is not the phone. You don't need you get what I'm saying? It's good that the phone has a flashlight, but that uses your battery. That's your that's your comms, man. You don't want to waste the power in your comms just to be able to see at night. You need a flashlight. They're cheap. And they're lightweight, they're cheap, and they're bright, and you can see everything, and it's so good. What do you got? You got an idea for that, Ellie? What is it? Or if you don't want to let us know, let me know. An idea for the flashlight. But yeah, so that's why I say it shouldn't be the phone, because you might have to use the phone for communications while you have to see. See? So if I have to use this for communications and I'm like using it as my flashlight, I want a separate one so that I could use both. Okay, Ellie. Sounds like a plan. Valerian, what up? Yeah, we did 202. We did way too many. Why am I turning this flashlight on and off? We did way too many hours though. Way too many hours. You want the laser? What's up, Ninja? Yeah, we got the limit. The lower limit of the day has been successful. So yeah, we got what we needed. What did Eva say? A flare gun? I'm gonna light up the night. It's like that's one way to do it. I didn't work sun up to midnight, but I started at like 1 o'clock, Valerian. Shell Shock, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been great having you here the last few days. So thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good night. The ceiling is up. I'm doing good. About to probably get off this live stream here in a minute and go home and get some rest. That's what I'm probably gonna do. I'm gonna see what kind of food we got too. Just burn a tire. Yeah. Should be enough nut light. The breathing thing, don't worry about that. Don't worry about like that. Just that's secondary. Side issue. I've got a couple of these mandarins to eat on the way home. That's gonna be nice. See. I get medium level tires. Yeah, Caleb, breathing? We don't need no stinking breathing. Yeah, it's like, dude, come on. They still got the 250 peak pay, man, but it doesn't look like it's busy here. I did, Joe. I have not seen it yet. Maybe I'll watch it on the way home. No promises. You know how it is. Look, Joe, I have watched everything you've sent me. It's just taken... It's been a little bit of a delay, but I have watched everything you've sent me so far, so I'll get to that one. I did see it when you sent it this morning. It was just a busy morning. I had the some of the girls were at home, and then I had my wife had to go somewhere, and so I woke up to have my coffee with kids running around and doing screaming and all this different stuff, and so I was just like just managing, this morning, and I had some eBay to pack up and stuff like that, but yeah, I believe in good tires too, Rustic. I get the medium tier that have the best reviews. Like the tires I have here, they're great in the rain, but they're $400 for a set. I try, Ellie. I really do. Managing. What were we managing? My hair? What? But yeah, dude. So Well, it's low tier. It's low tier, but it's the type of tires that I get. I only get the type that have the best reviews. So there's low tier tires that don't do well, but there's ones that. So I would say it isn't medium tier. It's like low tier. But yeah, if anything happens to any of these tires. Oh yeah, Caleb. Yeah, no doubt, dude. No doubt. Gosh, man. Then my wife shows up. The dog starts barking. Woo, 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 woo. Like somebody's here. I'm like, hey, hold on. Calm down. Calm down. Let her park. I'm gonna let you out. Like she gets so excited when we get back home. But how many miles do I get to a set? I don't know. I've probably around 30,000. I mean, these are 50,000 mile tires. I'll never get 50. Maybe like 30 or 40,000. Between probably about 30,000 miles, Caleb. I mean, I haven't gone through a whole, what do you call it? But I'm honestly fine with that because I'd rather get a new fresh set and get in alignment and then just start fresh. I'm okay with it because just the way that I manage the car, like if this car, dude, it has like so many miles. I don't want to get $1,000 set of tires for a $2,000 car. And then say the car breaks down and I got to go buy a Prius or something for $4,000 to keep the wheels rolling. It doesn't make any sense. Godzilla, I try to deliver only foods. Yeah, I don't do shops. Yeah. Dude, I used to get, so when I was ride sharing, I would get like $1,000 set of tires for the Chrysler, because I had people in the car and like, you know what I mean? And it's a Chrysler, it's 300. It's a little heavier than this car, but you know, you just wanted it to be right. So I did do that. But yeah, when I'm delivering, man, that way, if one tire messes up, I just buy two new ones for that axle. So like for the front or the rear. So if I got one in the front, say my alignment gets knocked out, Rustic, and it starts to wear the tire down faster, I don't sweat it. I just go get two new tires for that front or whatever and get the alignment and I'm good to go. And that's going to cost me like $200, you know what I mean? Out the door. Maybe $3 or a little bit less than $3 because it's a little bit less than $2 for the tires because it's really truly not even a full $400. And Caleb, I used to rideshare Uber before, like pre-COVID era, like way back. I did rideshare and I did it wasn't a 300C though, it was just a 300. It was the high output, it was a touring. So it had the 3.5 liter V6. So I Ubered in that vehicle. Yeah. People used to love that car, dude. People used to love getting in that. They would see me pull up and they would get in the back seat and they were like, wow, this is awesome. Cause there's so much room back there. The 300 has a very comfortable, and very roomy back seat, you know, a lot of leg room. It's the back seat is actually taken out of a earlier Mercedes Benz model. They used parts, a lot of interesting crossover there, but, yeah, so it's a good one for it. Not the best fuel mileage. I used to get like 22 miles to the gallon. But I like delivering hands down better because I don't like having people in the car. Too much liability. Samuel, are you trying to buy my 89 Cherokee? No, it's not for sale. Not for sale at the moment. Smaller town would be better. But yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff Ubering. And I had to do it at the time. But once I've discovered Doordash and stuff, I was like, dude, this is great. I don't have to. I'll just drive food around. I already do that delivering pizzas, you know. So, yeah, Caleb, that's dude. The things I used to see at like 1:30 in the morning. Glenwood, I took you guys down Glenwood the other night. Saw so many crazy things. And Joe, yeah, they're trying to get the Jeep, bro. How many vehicles I got? All of them insured? Well, the ones that I have sitting in the shop are not insured. No, they're just sitting at the shop. Like the shop that I rent, my shop that I work on cars in. But yeah, the cars that I drive, yeah, they're all insured. I have 3. Why don't I Uber? It's a ton of reasons. A ton of. I used to do. I have Uber Eats, but that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about ride share. Look, man, I have a lot of experience ride sharing. There's a lot of reasons why. For one reason, okay, so I'll start to list through them. I've said them so many times, but this is live streaming. All right, so the reasons I don't do ride share: A, ton of liability. You got a person in your car. Liability, left and right. You're responsible for the individual, their well-being, you know, anything that might go wrong, even if it's not your fault. You got a person in the car. Once again, they could be hauling drugs. They could be hauling all kinds of illegal anything. They could have a warrant. Like they could be, you know, they could be like getting away from a crime scene and using you to do it. You know, there's a lot of liability. Think about it. You know, you get pulled over. They're in your back seat. They're carrying something that's illegal to carry, right? Some kind of contraband. They have it in your car. You get pulled over. You're paying attention to the police car. They put whatever the contraband is under the seat. Some reason you get searched, maybe because homie smells like a jungle, right? You get searched. Now there's this possibility that this item that's been shoved under your seat is yours. We don't know. The police don't know. Okay, this is a big issue. So a lot of people don't think about that, but that's an issue. And it's an issue that I ended up starting to think about after having several experiences Doordashing, right? And that thing might not be, you know, green. It could be something that puts you away. Like it could be bad, dude. And then you weren't doing anything. So I mitigate the liability by not having people in my car anymore. So that's only one. Also, they could attack you. They could be violent. There's drunk people. You pick up drunk people all the time. Sometimes they throw up in the back of the car. Sometimes they want you to stop on the side of the road. Sometimes you rather stop on the side of the road, let them throw up. Yeah, Florida swamp monkey, that too. No, really, seriously, I'm not even kidding. And then it's kind of weird because it's like, what are you trying to do here? So, there's a lot of reasons. Okay, and another reason, you have to have a newer vehicle. Well, I don't like newer vehicles. It's a waste of money. Don't rods pay more? I don't care. Even if they do pay more, I don't care. There's a liability. Okay, you have to have the newer car. And you have to have the newer car, man. I don't like that. I'm going to go off and get a payment on a newer car that I have to spend more money on because I can do rides and make a little bit more money, but you're spending more money on something that's depreciating to do that. So, no. And it's also not as well built as an older, you know, vehicle. No, it's not for me. They're using the depreciation of your vehicle when you do that. Good night, Samuel. Take care. Thank you. Florida. Yeah, true, Caleb. That's right. A lot of people rent them. I don't like that either because I don't like giving up my first dollars to anybody other than, somebody in my family or something. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's not going to my family first, or the investments that create the buffer for my family, things like that. That should be what we look to do, not to make the rental company rich, the car company rich, the finance company rich, Uber rich. Everybody but us gets a cut of that stuff before you even get started. That's why I don't like car payments. I know a lot of people have to do them, and I understand that. And this might not be a solution for you, but it is a solution. DoorDash pays more than Uber Eats. Why DoorDash more? What do you mean? That makes no sense. It means, it froze? Nah. No way. No, it's not frozen. We're right here. That doesn't make any sense. If DoorDash pays more than UE, why DoorDash more? Because it pays more than Uber Eats. That's why. Obviously, if it does, but it doesn't always. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played around with the Uber Eats as much. We'll see. Valerian says, you're your own boss. That's awesome. Maybe it froze a little bit. Did it freeze a little bit? Sometimes it does that. Sometimes towards the end of the night, it does that. Freezy, yeah. Freezy hasn't been here with the fluffy stuffed crust pizza. The fluffy crust pizza with the heart pepperonis. Hasn't been in here for a few days. Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze. Oh, I don't know. Do I prefer DoorDash to Uber Eats? I don't know enough about Uber Eats to know yet. Do I cherry pick orders? Some, but not extremely. I take orders to make money. You know what I mean? Like, you have to take orders to make money. So I don't usually just sit in the parking lot and just sit for hours and hours or anything like that. My acceptance rate on DoorDash is about 50%, so maybe that gives you an idea. Yeah. Rustic, maybe Freezy will come back in soon. Lifelike. You could probably see all the imperfections, dude. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. You're making me self-conscious here. But yeah, so I don't know, man. It's all, but the Uber Eats, the DoorDash, the reason I like DoorDash and Uber Eats. Queen Joe. What? Caught in 4K, yeah. I don't have a big TV. I think our TV is like 42, maybe 50 something. I don't know. That's pretty big, right? Maybe like 50. I can't remember what it is. Like our main TV in the house. Got a couple smaller ones. You remember when all the TVs were just like tube TVs, like CRTs? Do you remember the, I think it was the Trinitron, the Sony? That was such a good gaming TV at the time, in its day. The Trinitron. They were so heavy. You remember that? Ellie, yeah. Yeah, what I mean by that is like CRT. They were heavy. They had like a big copper coil in the middle. And the whole TV was like a bulb, basically. I remember people used to bust them open to get that copper coil out. Now, the TV's worth more than the coil because people want them. Because for retro gaming, it's the way to go. Yeah, you don't need any upscalers or any of that stuff. People, yeah. But I of course never would have done that, right? Like, yeah. Now I realize, dude, the TV's worth more because everybody wants a CRT. Crackheads. Yeah, that's probably, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I want a CRT actually, but they're so heavy and they're big and they kind of like keep up a lot of space. But a lot of people got rid of them to get a flat screen. And now, if they had just held on to them for a couple more years, you could sell them for like $50, $100. Dude, people are buying those for like $100 right now for gaming. They really are. But yeah, I've seen a lot of, like I said, I've seen a lot of people do that. The 28 was 32 inch was a pretty good size TV back then. If you had a 32, that was a good size box. And you could play GoldenEye all day long on that and it would look great. Yeah, if you don't understand the capacitors that store the energy, dude. Don't just unplug that sucker, throw it on the ground, bust it open, and get that copper coil out because, yeah. Theater TVs, yeah. Yeah, it was a big deal. Well, they had the big screens back then, but the big screen was huge and it'd take up half the room. You remember those? And you couldn't look at it from the side. You walk in from the side, it was like there was nothing on the TV. You had to get out right in front of it for the big screen TVs. Crystal, y'all are giving Joe a very hard time. GTA San Andreas. The big screen. Y'all remember what I'm talking about? The big ones, dude. You had to have a truck. You couldn't get that thing home unless you had a truck. It was impossible. It's too big. And I'm watching this sub conversation right now. I'm not going to bring attention to it, but yeah. Well, Sam, on the plane, 350 pounds. Yeah, dude, they're huge. You could hurt your back moving one of those TVs. Like you had to put on a back brace to move them. It's crazy, dude. But yeah, I had friends that had the big like 52 like inch, like the big one, 56 inch or whatever, TVs. They had TVs that size, but they went all the way to the floor, and they were pretty tall, like they were huge, But yeah, I would love to have like a Sony. I think it's called the Trinitron. They were the heavy. No, Vega. It's not the Trinitron. It's the Vega. I think it's called Vega. Let me look it up real quick. I just want to make sure. It's Vega, I think it is. Yeah, it's the Vega CRT, right? No? Yeah. Yep. And they were flat screen, but they were CRT. Tom. A 98 inch. Dude, you must have a huge wall. Rustic. Like, dang, dude, that's going to be... How are you going to see all of that? You're like looking at like half the movie. You're going to have to like really sit back far. It's going to be like a drive-through. Drive-in, rather. Drive-in TV. The Wega. Yeah, the Wega. That they're heavy. They're notoriously heavy. But they had a it was basically peak CRT TV. And so if you wanna do retro gaming and you don't want to mess around with like upscalers and stuff like that, you have the old consoles, just get you one of those Sonys. Get you a friend and get you one of those Sony Wegas. I know I want to. Caleb, thank you for the gifted membership. Who got it? Speaking of gamers, Gamer Mel 836 got it. Congratulations, Gamer Mel. Connor, you didn't get it, man. Your window of opportunity is closing for the day. Once I hit the X button on that go live thing, the go not live button, it's over. No more memberships. Anakin cut. Oh yeah, dude, I'm getting a haircut soon, guys, by the way, but I have to have time, and I don't have the time right now. I don't have the time. Who has the time? I got to go all the way to Cary if I want the same person to cut it that usually cuts it, and I don't really want to do that right now. I got to call her and see what day she's available. Oh, Merry Christmas. I'm just playing. It's not Christmas, man. It's not. It's just me being tired. Grow up real long? Maybe. An Anakin cut. Like adult Anakin, like. Cereal Fiber, what's up? It must be morning there. Must be morning there. That means it's time for me to... It's morning here. What am I talking about? It's 1:30. Yeah, I need to get... I know, like, I want to get a haircut, actually, but I don't have the time right now to go get it done. I should just make time, right? Whatever. I will at some point. Eva, that's a good idea. Hydrate. Episode 2, Anakin. Is that the one where the sand gets all in everywhere? The acting was questionable in that one. Better time management. Probably, yeah, dude. I should probably manage my time better. I don't know. What am I doing? Should get a mohawk? I don't know. Maybe. Think about it, Chris. It's gonna be fun, yeah. I run in between haircuts. My haircut lady laughs every time, man, because I come in like this, and I'm like, "It's that time." She's like, "Yeah, it's that time." She knows. She does a pretty good job though, taking it all off in the right way. Yeah, well, we were gonna go for the mullet. We were gonna go for the mullet and get the old Camaro and cut off jeans, and I don't know. We'll get one soon. Don't look for it tomorrow, though. You'll be disappointed. You'll be very disappointed. She didn't say anything about the hair. I don't know. She doesn't say much about the hair. She's cool with it, man. I don't know. There's like different versions of my look. The long hair is like one of the looks, I guess. I don't know. She's probably all right with it. I don't know. I don't know. I would have to ask her. Maybe I should ask her. She'll probably laugh and just be like, "You probably need a haircut." Maybe she's just being nice. Nah, she's not. I don't know, man. I don't know. Go for the faux hawk. All right. Big Mac Daddy is back. Welcome back, Big Mac. It's devolving. We're talking about my hair now. I think it's time for me to go. It's also late and I need to get some rest. So there's that. Nah, she's got long hair. Yeah. It's all good, man. Good night, Big Mac. Yeah, it's you just stopped in right when I'm into the stream. No, I'm not gonna go to Taco Bell. I genuinely, I mean, I talk about it, but I don't eat Taco Bell. I don't do it. They turned on me. Not Joe, I don't think they forgot about you. Sorry, dude. I had to bring attention your way again. But anyway, yeah, I am going to end the stream. I appreciate each and every single one of you. As always, I do. I really do. Crystal, he's trying to get away from you guys. Trying to throw it on me. See, the difference is, Joe, I can just ban everyone. But anyway, don't remind me or don't mind me. Don't mind me. All right, I'm ending the stream. I am really doing it. And Rustic. No, dude, that ain't it. I just don't know, man. I don't know. It's been so long. Honestly, it's because I'm blessed and my wife does make good food. So for now, I'm taking advantage of that. I'm gonna eat good. You know what I mean? Like, and I got these mandarins, dude. This is what I'm eating on the way home right here. Mandarins. Doing a little juggling. Like, shoot. Never mind. Not gonna do that. Never mind. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. I can't. Whatever. That's the trick. That's the trick for the night. All right, guys. Put those away. I can't show you all the skills. I gotta hold a little something back. Little meat on the bone, you know what I mean? Ninja's out. All right. See y'all later, guys. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I am ending the stream. Lord willing, we should be back tomorrow, and I would love to see you there. So that said, yeah. Catch you on the next one. I'm out. Oops. That was too smooth.